What is going on, guys? Hi, it's Vladis. Good afternoon, everybody, or good evening. I would say it's definitely pretty late here. Sorry for the little ASMR. My daughter's still not sleeping across the room, so I don't want to be too loud. However, I have been AFK fishing for a bit, and I think I have enough to make some chum and try the sports fishing. I want to try the freshwater sports fishing because I do have a boat, right? So I definitely want to go and see how that is, Yeah, I want to go try that out. Family's good. We're still recovering. My wife's doing better. My little one is still very congested, and so is my 2-year-old. But we're getting better. Not as bad as it was a couple of days ago or yesterday. Hello to you. We have 3 a.m. Oh my god. Well, Honk, welcome, brother. Definitely not super duper late over here, but here, let me turn off the music real quick. But yeah, I really wanted to go around and see. I think I need to go to the cooking place, right, to make this into chum, because I believe I need like 50 fish. So here's the cooking spot. Sorry, I totally messed up that. There we go. Meat, ingredients, fillet, maybe? Food? Here we go. So we have, oh wow, for saltwater you need 100 fish. For freshwater, 50. Okay. 30. There we go. Start job. Okay, only takes a minute. Not too bad. Not too bad. That's good. I'm glad to hear. I plan on doing some fishing when I log in today. I want to do some max cooking. Yeah, I think honestly, when it comes to the sports fishing, I'm really interested to see how that works. Because I have a mule and I have my rowboat. So I think I'm going to go somewhere near a harbor, right? Because that's where you have to go to turn in the fish. So I was kind of thinking maybe I can do some sports fishing here. Or do I only can go where there's seagulls, right? Or there's birds in the air, right? So I guess I just have to kind of go around and see, because I know there was one here. There's a lot of fish for just one chum. Yeah, I know. They said it was supposed to be more of a of a group thing and not more of a solo thing. Because once a single person does the chum in the water, anyone, even people not in my group, not in my guild, can take part in sports fishing. So that's why it's that much. Let me see, what's your take on the balance of hunting? Don't you think it's a bit grindy and hard to get carcasses? Oh, absolutely. And even they know that. Like I said, hunting right now is a great example of a complete placeholder system. The entire thing is placeholder. The way you gather for hunting, like the whole process, really. So there's a lot from that system that needs to be, figured out in a sense. So, okay, so now that I got that, I got to get hooks, right? I don't know if I can get hooks here or where. Maybe I have to do that at the harbor, potentially. Try the lake southeast of Jova. So here? Okay, I'll try there. Let me just go to the harbor first, right? Because that's where I need to get hooks. Yeah, lures are at the harbor. Okay, that's where I'll go then. But yeah, like hunting is like a huge. That's going to be a really big system in Ashes. It's gonna be very important. And right now, it really does suck for the people that need like the mid gear, right? If you want to be like, not saying that if you're a rogue or a ranger, like you have to be in that mid tier gear, right? Because you have like light armor, medium armor, and heavy armor. But right now, it's just so much better to make or to craft or even get light and heavy. It's really, you're only going to get medium from like drops, because it's just one of those things it's really freaking hard to get right now, for sure. So how does it work? You need a crate to move larger fish. No, it basically puts it on your back. So it is. I don't think it really matters how big the fish is. You can carry the heaviest fish still on your back, or you can use a mule. So I think you can put it on the rowboat if I'm not mistaken. Like once you actually like capture the fish, but we're gonna figure that out. So I'm not really. I know they said that the hooks were actually a little bit expensive. So I'm probably only gonna get like 1 or 2 hooks, which kind of sucks because I feel like to make that chum, right? I feel like it's just gonna go to waste. So if anybody's watching me right now, I'm going to chum one of these lakes if I see birds, and anyone that's on shoal is more than welcome to join me if you don't want to pay for the chum yourself. So about 10 silver for the cheap one after tax. Okay. So I can literally I'll buy 2 and I'll take me back to 20 silver again, which sucks, but it is what it is. Oh good, I can learn how to fish to watching you. Yes, you don't make my mistakes, right? So perfect example of like learning through someone else's hardships for sure, because I'm probably gonna fuck it up. Funny enough, I tried to do 2 treasure maps and both of them are bugged. I spent about almost 30 minutes to 45 minutes per each one, and I cannot find the mound. I've went to low settings. I've literally went to like other spots to try to figure out like where the hell the mounds were. I had to message Planning and say, hey dude, like I tried doing these treasure maps and they don't work, which really sucks. Right, so those are all. There has to be a vendor of some kind. Sports fishing vendor. Here we go. Oh, here. All right, so okay, so this is a lure for both. Attracts freshwater fish, attracts saltwater fish. Okay, and then the bigger ones. Dang, those things are gonna get expensive. All right, so I'll buy 3 since. Oh shit. Oh, those fucking taxes, bro. Jesus, dude, I have to deal with taxes in a game too? Come on, dude. Come on, that's crazy. All right, so we got the chum. We got that. Got the fish. So this is a whole storage clerk, so I didn't even know that this place actually has storage. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I'll have to definitely keep that in mind. There's a requisition agent? Would there be a requisition agent? That's an interesting NPC to have here. What up, Master Chief? Good to see you, brother. Let me see, did you bug report it? Because they had fixed the same issue before with the treasure maps on my server in phase 2. Oh yeah, like I said, I bug reported it. I sent the screenshots to Plannin, because his team works, or the people around him kind of work on treasure maps. And yeah, like, so I don't know if I can show you here. So you're supposed to click on here. It's supposed to show you like the map with like an X on it. You see how there's like nothing there? So they're supposed to give you like a visual representation of like where it is according to the map with an X, and this one literally shows nothing. And then if I go here, see how there's an X that shows up here? Wow, so these maps are different. This is not the same map that I had previously. Let me see if I can show you real quick, because I screenshotted it to Plan. And so Say, what the hell's killing me? Hold on real fast. I guess I can't, but yeah, it's different. It is different than the one that I had. But yeah, it's just, yeah, they're freaking broken. So I'll probably try again to see if maybe like something happened or something maybe got updated or fixed. But it was really frustrating because, in my opinion, I think treasure maps are kind of backwards. So the way the treasure maps worked in phase 1 and phase 2 was the rarer the map, the more circles there were on the map for you to find. But you basically just had to go where all of the circles intersected. So like with heroic maps, it would be 4 circles. And, you know, if there was like a circle here, circle here, circle here, circle here, well, then you only have to really go into like this middle part where all of the 4 circles overlapped each other. And that's where the treasure was. So it kind of was, in my opinion, the easier, the rarer the treasure maps got, which is, I think it should be in reverse. I think common maps should be very easy to find because they're common, right? They should be very obvious and out in the open. And then the more higher you go, the harder it is to find the mounds because, you know, not easier. So I just feel like there's, you know, definitely some tuning that we need to make in that regard for treasure maps for sure. Let me see, we just used to get a yellow circle and yeah, pat on the back. Yeah, absolutely. It's just one of those things where there is still yellow circles. Like if I go here, if I go here and I put this one on the map, this one should be, oh wow, the circle's not even there anymore. So there was one circle right here. Let me put both of them on. Are they not showing up anymore? Are they somewhere else now? What the hell? No, they should still be there. So the first one was right here. There was like a huge yellow circle right here. And then the other one was right here. But now I guess they're not showing up on the map anymore. Well, that's, well, it is what it is. Let me see, making a treasure map is such a pain in the ass. I can't find the Mystic Lens recipe anywhere. Yeah, I honestly, like, I don't know why treasure maps are, because I thought they were kind of fine. Like, I thought they were fine the way they were in phase 1 and phase 2. But then when they did the whole like economy revamp and they added more steps to do treasure maps, I found it to be like not as fun to put them together. And again, treasure maps are supposed to be like a huge thing, right? Like it's supposed to be this huge box of rewards. But I felt like the way to do the excavation kits before and the way to create the maps before was fine. Like seriously, like I literally thought it was fine. But now I feel like it's just it's too much. You know what I mean? Roar, what's going on, brother? Didn't know you were streaming. I just started. I went on probably 13 minutes ago. I started right at 8. So just got on myself. We're gonna go do some sports fishing. That's the next thing I need to get to. I need to get a mule, like the apprentice mule is like another thing I gotta get. Let me see. Vlad, can you help Clean with his guild to change name? What name do you think it should be changed to? Well, I feel like now he has a typo. He has a typo in his guild name? Or what? Well, I feel like now because rarity is so fucking good, bro, I was sports fishing for a while and I got almost, what was it, 26 of the large bass and the about 24 of the other one. And all I got was common, uncommon, and rare. Like rarity, honestly, man, I gotta give props to Intrepid, dude. I fucking love the rarity right now. This was literally what I always wanted in every fucking phase. Like, I've seen people post legendaries, like I've seen people actually find legendaries, and it feels so good. Like I really really love the way rarity feels right now, because every time I get like an epic or something, like I feel it. I'm like, oh shit, you know, like it's a moment. You know what I'm saying? Like I really love that it feels that way now. Um, bro, I'm 23 fishing with rare apprentice pole, and I have one Lego fish. That's awesome. Same with the mining, 28 mining. I've only had 2 Lego hopper hits. Dude, I've never had a Lego hit yet. Not a single one. I'm level 20 on in mining, 22 in mining, and I've been leveling, you know, this I've been kind of like, you know, AFK in it, right? So not really paying too much attention to this, but I've been trying to work on lumberjacking, and then I'll work on mining next, or herbalism next. But all I'm saying is that it feels good now. Like it feels really fucking good, and it didn't feel good before, at least in my opinion. So I love how rare Lego and Epic have become. Exactly, right? And again, there are going to be things in the future, like probably next month or the next month or two, where we're going to get some more changes to artisanship stats. We're going to eventually get the artisanship talent trees. And then we're also going to have like specializations for gathering. Like that's going to feel, in my opinion, really really good. So I really want to see like how they're going to do that and tackle that. Like I said, we're going to start seeing increases to yield size. So instead of you always getting like 5 copper per hit, you might get 7 copper, 9 copper, right? Because of, you know, bag choices, because of artisanship clothes, because of points that you're putting into passives in your artisanship talent tree, because of how high your rarity is. What the hell? How high? What the hell? Can I not go here? Am I like barred from? Is it the server worker? Is it too full? Wow. Okay. Well, I guess I'll go somewhere else. This is the only other spot that I can think of that might have some birds flying around in it. Troyer, dude, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. It feels like you actually got a rare. No, I know, yeah. Lego should be very rare to find. Exactly, right? Like that's the one thing I've been wanting to preach to people, and I think people have gotten used to it now, but I have heard people say that legendary is too rare. And I'm like, well, rare in what way? Like legendaries are meant to be something that you gather for months and months and months to make this pinnacle piece. That's what legendaries have always been about in other MMOs. Even like you look at the classic MMOs of back then, you couldn't do shit with legendaries quickly in the first month of a game being out. Are you kidding me? You would be like so excited to even get a legendary component of any kind if you got that within the first month of a game launching, or, you know, whatever. I think people have gotten way too used to the way it has been for over a year. But I think this is where we should have started a year ago, in my opinion. You know, if we didn't have static rarity and we had this rarity from day one, I think, man, this would have been it. Oh my God. Perfect. Like it's so fucking good. Let me see. My only Lego drop so far is 2 droppings of Slate Wolf right outside of Lineholds Gate. That's awesome, Snail. Like I said, I have not gotten a legendary yet, but you know, for me as someone who, you know, has been gathering a lot, you know, when I can play or whatever, I think the rarity just feels so fucking good. And this is a good point to start from, because now that we can get the updated, you know, artisanship stats with like a rarity power, right? So eventually, you know, people that, you know, are going to start going higher and higher, right? Like we're talking like a master miner comparison to like a novice miner. the master miner is going to be able to yield way more than the novice. They're also going to predicate higher rarity base based off like comparatively to the novice. So there's going to be a huge power shift, right? Which should happen if you invested, you know, your certifications in mining. You should be better all around in comparison to someone who's at apprentice or novice. Like that should automatically happen in my mind. Like, and again, you can mid-max, you know, your talent points and shit like that in novice or an apprentice. But if you're talking two more like tiers up, yeah, like that master miner should be yielding like 15 to 20, you know, per mining node. They should be getting more uncommon at base than common. You know what I mean? Like they should be, you know, leagues ahead of you in that sense, because choosing to, oh, I got to start looking out for the birds, right? So we gotta start paying attention to see like, so I don't see birds, but also shouldn't there be like a little indication, right? Like a little red thing. 'Cause I remember seeing that, like a little red thing saying that, you know, sports fishing is there. Hopefully we can get the profession clothes to actually work. Well, that's what I mean, right? Like right now, stats are still like in flux, right? So that's going to happen. There's so much stuff that's happening with artisanship in general. There's going to be like another, like just how we got in the end of September when they finally gave us the huge econ revamp that we've been waiting for months. There's going to be a huge new push for econ in general when it comes to, like I said, the stats, the new clothes, talent trees. That those three things in itself is going to be really fucking huge. Like talent trees by themselves is huge, but also potentially getting, you know, different clothes with different stats on them, getting bags that can predicate stats too. Like all of that's going to be really big. You know, it's going to shake up a lot of shit when it comes to professions. That's for sure. Let me see. Is it working like that? Higher talent, higher tier drop? No, it does not work that way now, but that's how it's going to work. Like when you, because again, you can only apprentice 5 out of the 22 professions, right? So if you, as someone who didn't certify yourself to go higher in mining and someone did, they're going to reap the benefits of going higher in the talent tree, right? So think of it like this. So imagine, you know, if you're a novice and let's say this is like your talent tree for mining, you're only ever going to be able to play with this because this is the bracket that you chose to stay in at novice. When you certify yourself to apprentice, now you have these things, all these new passives, and you're going higher into the talent tree, right? But let's say you go journeyman, now you have all of this to play with, right? Comparatively to someone who only has this to play with at novice. That's how it's going to work. Because certifications, like you're going to be able to look at each individual talent tree and see like all the passives, all the different bonuses, all the specializations you're going to be able to go in and see like how you want to be able to talent yourself, right? In comparison to someone else who, let's say, is more of a gem finder in mining, but you're more of a metal person, right? So if you want to specialize in getting rubies and getting halcyon and getting, you know, what's emeralds, compared to someone who wants to get copper, zinc, you know, all of the metal fragment kind of things, then that's what you're going to do. And I think that's what's going to be really, really awesome is that that's how you're going to be able to get someone who, again, is going to be able to specialize like in the jewelry or in the armor and weaponsmithing stuff, right? Because your mining is more specialized now because of either potentially talent tree choices, because of artisanship clothes, even potentially what kind of mining pick you get. You can also potentially get a jeweler mining pick instead of a metal mining pick. So you can have like your all-arounder mining pick that can gather everything pretty well, or you can choose to, you know, this particular mining pick has a better proc chance of jewels, right? And this one has a better proc chance of rocks. This one has a better proc chance of metals, of precious metals. You guys don't have an understanding of how deep this shit is gonna fucking go. That's why I'm so excited about it, because the people that are working on econ, like, they have such a good fucking understanding of the future of what they want to accomplish. They just need the time to get there. And, you know, even me knowing, you know, like the very little that I know, which it may seem like a lot, but it's really not. Like like I am sure there are gonna be things that I'm gonna be surprised by at their decisions. Um but yeah, like it's something I'm really looking forward to be honest, because I get really excited about the idea and the prospects of those things. All right, so let's summon. All right, so let me go super duper slow. So if I am out and about like this, and again, I've never sport fished before. Is it just looking out for the seagulls or the crows or whatever? Like if there are none, I can't do anything, right? Like that's how it works, right? Like I need the flock of birds to indicate. Like if I throw my chum out, wait, I'm curious. Can I use my chum even though there is no? Can only be used inside a freshwater gun. Has not been chummed yet. Okay, so that's good. At least you can, because imagine if you wasted a chum when there were no circles of birds. That would be really bad. You gotta wait for the event to spawn. Okay, so technically I can't do it then. I gotta wait for. Well, if anybody's on the Shoal server, can someone at least let me know when there's an event of the freshwater sports fishing, so I can try to at least try to take part of it for sure. Man, graphics look good for being an alpha. I think depending on who you ask, um, like I said, for me, I personally I love the way the game looks. Like, I think, you know, for an alpha, an Unreal Engine 5, I really fucking love it. There's some moments, of course, there's some times where it looks like total ass, but what alpha, you know, wouldn't look like shit, right? Um, like I said, the people that I've talked to that, like I said, close alpha tested, like Guild Wars 1 and 2 and like Age of Camelot and like a lot of the older like MMOs, those alphas were horrendously bad graphically because that's something they weren't trying to concentrate on. Oh wow, I'm super zoomed out. Do you notice that? Man, can you imagine if I can be this zoomed out the whole time? Okay. Is this like a bug? Because, oh no, I messed it up. No, oh my god, I loved being that zoomed out. Damn it, I hit my scroll wheel by mistake. I'm such an idiot. All right. Well, I guess now what I'm going to do, now that I got that situated, let me go. Sorry, guys. I should have known I needed a fucking event to proc this shit. Let me go to Avian Zen. I'm going to drop off my fish. And surprise, like this is actually where the treasure map was, right here. Surprised they're not like showing the fucking circle. So remember when the old treasure maps had a time limit? You can only do them within a certain time limit. I don't see a time limit anymore. But I wonder if there is actually a time limit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really wonder if there is one. Dude, that could be an exploit. You can get your beetle. Ooh, Wookie. Hey, you're not wrong, brother. Let me, well, if people know about it, like, I feel like, you know, Whetstone says that that's if it's a known bug, I'll do it. Let me just see if I can replicate it one more time. Because that beetle did look pretty fucking sweet. So, let me put my boat down. Go in. Okay. So I'm in my boat. Get off my boat. And now I'm super zoomed out. And I can stay super zoomed out if I don't fuck with anything. All right, so let's do bug, massive zoom out exploit. Let me see. What should this be under? No. Visuals, maybe? Archetype, combat, crafting, processing. Maybe vehicles. It's not a caravan. It's not a raft. Caravels. Is it a caravel? I've reported it quite a few times. Ooh, yeah. Let me see. If you get on the rowboat and zoom all the way out, and get off the rowboat, you stay zoomed out if you don't mess with the scroll wheel. Right, that's pretty good. If you get on the rowboat, zoom all the way out, and get off the rowboat, you stay zoomed out if you don't mess with the scroll wheel. Huge advantage. If not fixed. All right. Like I said, I'm sure, you know, Whetstone, many other people reported it, but hey, a beetle's a beetle, right? You know? PG&E, substation exploded in California, San Francisco. Ouch. Over 100,000 people affected. Holy crap, dude. That's wild. Hope people are okay. This seems kind of insane. Watching it on live streams channel on YouTube. That's crazy. Well, I hope the best for them. That sounds really so crazy. All right, so we got to drop off the fish. So let's do that. Drop off this fish. Do they have buy orders? Next up is Stoneworks. Oh, okay, damn. Needs 60 silver jewelry to build. See the requisition agent to help out. Okay. So what is the dealio? Ooh, okay, so we need the big boy shit now. I need to get I really need to get an apprentice axe, or like I need to get my apprentice shit in general. But that's why, I need to work on my freaking lumber milling. So I already got my ability to make the ingots, but I need to work on getting processed boards. Then I can give ingots and boards to crafters to make the shit I want. Like that's the next thing. Oh crap, it's gonna be dawn. That means the sun god's gonna come out and mess with the entire freaking game. Oh my god, no. No! Start having direct traffic intersections. Old school. Oof. Also, is there anybody on Shoal that is a jewel crafter, an apprentice jewel crafter? Because I have, or I want, these things here And I have everything. I have all of the cut rubies. I got the final touches. I got the zinc ingots to make 2 earrings, 2 rings, and 1 necklace. The only thing I don't have is the cost, which would be 50 silver in total. But I can give you 20 silver and pay the 30 later. If anybody is an apprentice jeweler that could help me out. If not, then I'll just leave that for later. But I really need to work on processing freaking boards. I also need to work on getting money. So what should I do in that sense? Let me see if I actually, now that I got 5 rare fish, actually, let me see. Go to Avian's End, see what fish I have there. Because if I can do an apprentice crate or a rare crate and an uncommon crate and deliver that, that can get me my freaking silver or potentially over a gold. So that would be pretty freaking good. So I might do that next because I need to get a crate run. Holy shit, did they fix it? Dawn isn't like breaking the light barrier anymore. That's cool. That was getting kind of annoying. I am not even in the game this round. Oh, okay, no problem, brother. What if I claim I can do it, but just keep the mats and log off? Would that work for you? No, it would not work for me, brother. It would not. It would slightly destroy my soul a bit. But I appreciate the effort and the trying. Thank you, thank you. But I do need to find a good grind spot and get some glint. I did find some level 9 and 10 minotaurs that I can go and kill. I haven't been on all day. I've been spending time with my family and doing shit. So this is like the first time of me playing and getting on. Oh. Who's... Steven? Steven, are you there? Remember how Steven says that he follows people like invisible? And he just gives like random heals and shit? I just saw that like someone give a shield out and I'm like, that guy was chopping a tree. Like, that'd be funny. All right, so we gotta go. If it's you, give me a sign. Right? It's like, bro be lurking on random characters and random guilds. Oh, I know, dude. Steven, he's a character, brother. He's a character. You know, say what you will about Steven, but the one thing that I really appreciate of that guy is his passion for this project in the game, but also the fact that he is so interactive with, you know, people in the community. You know, I know a lot of times people think it's just like a streamer privilege, but dude, the amount of interactions I've heard that Steven does to just Joe Schmo walking down the fucking street, like it's quite crazy. Let me see, Proby. That was for sure my favorite thing from the past dev stream. It was confirmed my TOEFL hand there. Yeah, no, for sure, man. I just like think of the devs, you know, of like other MMORPGs, and you never really see them really do shit like that. They're so hands off on their community. It's like, well, why? Like, why can't you just have some fun? You know what I mean? Like, and that's kind of what I see Steven doing most of the time, is just having fun. Okay, so I only have 1 epic fish, so I need, God, I would need 1 more fucking rare fish. So let me split this stack. All right, so now I got my 5 here for 1 crate. How much would it be to buy 1 rare fish? I'm sure it won't be expensive. Same fish? Okay. Here's another faded map. me see. It's such a different experience. My brain is almost not ready for it because I'm so trained to the normal way we've had for so long with gaming, where CEOs don't exist in their games. Well, like I said, Steven doesn't even think himself as a CEO, right? I mean, he's more like, that's why he has the creative director title. Like anytime that have I ever asked him, you know, like when I had him on my stream, usually I always put like a little prefix of like a title, and he says just put like creative director. You know what I mean? It's like, and most times, like you think with CEO would be such a more prestigious title than a creative director. You know what I'm trying to say? And how he just kind of like meh, the whole CEO title is just kind of interesting to me. Yo, good morning, everybody. And what time is it for you? It Ryzen, it is 8:40 at night for me. That's how late it is for me. Like the good old days of HD2, when Joel spawned 14 Bile Titans on me. Well, I mean, I can only imagine, like back then it was way more prevalent because I think there was also just more passion and more excitement because MMOs were just newer, right? They were like the new thing, like on the block. And now they're so old, right? It's kind of old hat to a lot of devs, right? A lot of these devs have worked in these industries, or at least in the MMO industries, for decades. So it's just not the same. And I feel like a lot of the devs that I've spoken to that work at Intrepid, they're around a lot of like young and vibrant, hopeful people. And that's kind of like reinvigorating that passion that was kind of lost from long ago. And I think that is what a lot of these developers need, right? Is to find out, like, why did I become a developer? Like, why did I want to be in this industry? Because I think a lot of people lose sight of that. You know what I mean? And because once it's like a job, and once it's so procedural for you, your content is going to show the same way, in my opinion. And I think, that attention to detail, those little things of flair that come off, like that's what makes things get special. You know what I mean? So I've been playing Goaltender for Steven and Intrepid for a bit. I saw EA cancel Ultima Online 2, Sony cancel EQ Next. The idea that Steven is actually pulling this off is pretty insane. He honestly doesn't get enough credit. People almost are afraid to give him credit, and it's lame. Well, Mooseneer, like I said, I get hate even in my own little circles of like, people like to claim that I'm like this white knight for Steven or Intrepid or whatever. I feel like I've always been very realistic. Has Steven done everything perfectly? Like, has Steven, always been correct or always done the right thing all the time? No, but neither are my best friends, or neither of the people that I have around myself. They're not perfect players either, or perfect people. I think there's this purity test that as soon as it's failed, you're just done. And I think it's bullshit, because no one's ever going to be perfect. And I'm sorry, dude, that looks badass. Like the whole, like that's some JJ Abrams with the freaking solar flare right there. You a white knight? Couldn't disagree more. No, I mean, that's what I mean. Like, but I literally have had people, like other content creators, say that about me, and it's fine. I don't really care. I'm not saying this to like bring up beef either, but what I am saying is that there are people that do really want this game to fail. There are people who really hate Steven, and anytime when I say something good about him, it makes me a shill, or it makes me a white knight. It makes me, basically someone that I'm just a defender of Intrepid. But really, I'm a defender of fucking hope, because really, this project, if it dies, I feel like then really what people are going to cling on to is the right MMO. And that MMO, I can guarantee you, is not coming out till at least past 2030. 2030 at the minimum at this point. We literally got confirmation that they literally started completely over. They lost their creative director. Everything they were working on got scrapped, because I'm pretty sure Ghost or Ghostcrawler, that was kind of the pitch that they were going to give to Riot, with like all of the blue and red shards or whatever. And then they were like, no, we're not going in that direction. And then he's like, okay, I want to make my own company and do it myself. But yeah, I think it's just people that really want, Ashes to fail, because, they don't like Steven, they don't like the project, they don't like the PvP, you know, whatever, right? But let me see how it changes with shadows and turning the camera really blows my mind. Yeah, I mean, I feel like, again, for an alpha, like I can't even imagine what beta 1 and 2 is going to look like graphically. Like I really can't. Because again, just the amount of changes I remember from phase 1 to now has been pretty crazy. And, you know, beta is really going to be when polish really sets in, right? When character animations, character models get updated, like that's going to be the time when Ashes is going to look like a whole ass other fucking game. But you see, you came up as a pretty balanced dude, and that is what I need in times where everyone is either on one side or the other and are so divided, and I'm so tired of this. That's my reason why I like to watch you. Well, Ryzen, thank you, brother. And honestly, like, it's not hard to do, but I feel like either side sells more, right? If you're a hardcore doomer, like, then that sells to people because that speaks to them. And I think if you are on the opposite end of being like a white knight, and Intrepid does no wrong, Intrepid is infallible in every single way, well, there are people that do cater to that too. I think there have been people in the Ashes community that that have been defenders of them for so long that it's like any kind of criticism, it's like, oh, well, you just want this game to fail, or like, no, like I've said this many times, like I'm not a fan of certain game systems in this particular game. I was not a fan of going to Steam in early access right now because I knew what was going to happen. And, you know, I've been critical, but I've been respectfully critical. And even when I talk to Steven, like one-on-one, like he knows that, you know what I mean? Like it's like, again, like Steven's not afraid of me being like, well, I don't like this thing about the game, or I don't like this decision, because even his own developers disagree with him. It doesn't make them hate him. I think, again, it's this internet reality drama that people thrive in because you're watching, like, you know, all this drama unfold on Twitch with these like high profile streamers. And so you want this to also be another drama that you're going to throw your mud in the ring with, and you're going to be able to, you know, get dirty. And I feel like a lot of the stuff that's happening in the Ashes isn't really too big of a deal. It's nothing to get like overly like riled up about, you know what I mean? Like, again, I think the whole early access thing was not the decision I would have wanted Steven to make right now. But I mean, again, Steven could have been right. Only time's really going to tell, right? Time proves all. And so I've just never been one of those people where there's some content creators that also like to feel infallible themselves. Ooh, look at that. Andrew has that freaking beetle. Nice mount, brother. Oh, Jesus. Nice mount, brother. And I've just never been afraid of being wrong. Like I don't care. Like, it's not an ego thing for me. And I've told you guys there's many things I am going to be wrong about. I'm not afraid of being wrong. I think there's so many content creators out there like that think because they have this huge audience that every single moral decision they make has to always be correct, has to be the right thing. And I think that's also just you're setting yourself up for failure at that point. Like, no one's ever always going to be 100% correct, you know? And I think as long as you're being transparent in the fact that you are fucking human, then I think people give grace, right? But I think with these people that have an ego, that have like this chip on their shoulder, that's why when people do make a fucking mistake, they make sure to fucking let that person know, right? And there's been some very high profile streamers recently that have showcased that, how wrong they were. And so I think for me, like, I just, you know, I've seen that, and I've been wrong before. Like my audience knows that I've made some pretty shitty decisions when it comes to like creating some kind of content or streaming something that I, you know, should have streamed with, you know, in better light of or whatever. But at the end of the day, like, that's how you grow. You know, you grow from your mistakes more so than I think your successes. And so I've always been that kind of person to make sure that I learn from those failures because I don't want to repeat them again. Like, that's my thing. Who the hell wants to keep repeating the same failure over and over again? Like, oh, I do have one. Wait, what? That's a whole ass other fish? Oh, there we go. Okay, so I got 5 there, 5 there. Perfect. Oh, you even have another one. Okay, so then I can put this there. Oh, that's why I think I'm okay where Ashes is. I'm okay with being disappointed. If this doesn't work out, well, that sucks, but we move on. That doesn't mean I don't hate the game or the devs. Yeah, Musinator. I mean, again, I want Ashes to succeed. Ashes could very well not. That could be a reality. I don't want it to be the reality, and this is why I'm here. I think this is why a lot of people that are here as far as content creators, because we're trying to give feedback, but also like, you know, promote the game, give our takes, and shape up this game to be a game that, you know, not just a niche audience could play, but also like a good majority of them, not all of them, but even if we take a fourth of the casuals, that's a fourth we probably wouldn't have had if we stayed with that very niche mindset. You know what I'm saying? And people really don't completely underestimate how large the casual audience of MMO players are. Even a fourth of them would be amazing to have. Let me see. I think Steven values your input and critic because, as we like to say in German, the tone makes the music. And if you approach others with your critics respectfully, that critic can be valued and appreciated. Yeah, that's very fucking wise. I mean, again, I think especially when you respect and love something, the last thing you want to do is give them ultimate grace with everything. Like, you have to be critical of any kind of a decision, but you have to be true to yourself too. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think sometimes, like for me, like it's very easy to get lost in the mess of the internet shit, right? When you see a lot of content creators that are making very hateful videos or talking shit to Steven or talking shit to Intrepid or, you know, saying these very like outlandish things because they're upset because of the fear of potentially losing this MMO, right? And so you think to yourself like, man, why are they doing this stupid ass decision? This is going to crumble them. And then I'm not going to have an MMO to play. So they get very hateful at it. But at the end of the day, we're not going to know the reasons and decisions why this happened. And frankly, like, I don't care because we're past it. Like, we're launched, we're on Steam. It is what it is now. There's no point in crying about it because we're here. The only thing we can do now is talk about, you know, and this is why I've been kind of taking my time with my early access review. And it's not saying that my review is going to get like a shit ton of views, right? But I want to be very concise in what I have to say about this launch, about certain systems that I have been playing, things that have improved, things that I think need to continue to improve, which everything's going to improve, but to just a larger extent. And also just like communication in general, how that was handled, how just like a whole plethora of things. Like, I don't know, like I don't want to be hasty with it, I guess is what I'll say. I don't want to be hasty with it. So, okay, so I'm going to need rare. So what is it? 12 and 12, if I'm not mistaken. So I have, so let me buy, where's my mount? I think I just saw, oh, it's right there. Let me buy a Jova uncommon script and a rare script. So I think it's 12, 12, and 5, if I'm not mistaken. 12 rocks, 12 lumber. Yeah, so I got my 5, 1. So wood or plants. So do I have 5? I think I have, I for sure have this. There we go. Got those. Let me go back to my thing. All right. Let me see. I don't know. Give Ashes a try and can honestly say it's super niche. Maybe it will get better. I just wish the ads were different and not the same every time. Oh, you talking about the ads on Twitch, dude? Yeah, I'm so sorry, brother. Yeah, Yeah, the Twitch ads. Like I said, if you have YouTube Premium or if you have an ad blocker on YouTube, I also stream on YouTube. So if you don't like the whole like Twitch experience of ads, like just go watch me on YouTube. Because I know most people have like the free ad blocker, so that's why I like to stream on both personally. Another early access launch, I kind of think it has been a good thing. Well, to be honest with you, and I've said this before, I've been on record. You can go back and look at my previous streams before EA started. I honestly thought it was going to be overwhelmingly negative. Like overwhelmingly, I really thought like when it was all said and done, it was going to have that less than 10% of like 90% of people hating Ashes, 10% liking it. I really did. Like I was very confident that that was going to happen. I was wrong. And we're at mixed, which, and I said this before on EA2, I've been on record, where I thought if everything was good, if this game was totally out, all the systems were great, that I said even going on Steam then, it would be a mixed at best. And right now, we're at mixed with its current state. That's kind of fucking wild, right? So what happens when things do improve, when we actually have 64 classes with augments, when we have the fully completed settlement system, when we actually have way more questing, story arcs, like events, big things happening on the server, right? Like all these quality of life things happening with professions, with settlements, economy, with events, questing, you know, UI, you know, graphics looking better, right? Like lag being better, performance being better. Can we actually have a positive or even very I mean, I would say very positive is probably unlikely, but hell, even positive or mostly positive on Steam? That's kind of fucking wild to me. Like, I'm not going to lie. That is really, really wild. All right, so let me do, so I need what, 12? So I can get split. Oh, oh. Oh, wait. All right, so that's 12 for the rare. And then I need 12. What do I have in Ayla? Do I have? Oh, I do. Okay, so let me go to New Ayla. That'll be that. So I have my rocks for rare, that. And then I need uncommon. So I'll get rubies. Or no, I'll get this. Split stack. There we go. So I got that. And then I just need, do I have uncommon? Oh yeah. Let me just go to New Ayla real quick. Pick that up. Yeah, Steven said reviews getting better after 1 hour played and even better with the longer, people say about 72%. Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely say that that's kind of a good thing. And I think, because I think most people realize that, you know, this game is actually in a really true alpha state. And I would say, like, if you go look at Quinfall, or you go look at these other games that are like also in the same kind of position Ashes is in, again, I think the main crux of what is really saving Ashes from like totally like being review bombed is the combat. Because I'm telling you, as much as people like to fucking hate on Ashes, the combat is solid. It just is. And anybody saying otherwise is just, in my opinion, being a hater. You may not like, the combat may not be your cup of tea, but you can't say that the combat in this game is shitty tap target combat. Like, I'm sorry. Like, you can't. Because I've seen shitty tap target combat. This is definitely not shitty tap target combat. Does it need more refining? Does it need more, like, a little bit of, like, crispness to it, right? Get the molasses out of it. Absolutely. Like, 100%. but it's definitely for an alpha really fucking solid combat. Yeah, I think mixed is a win, to be honest. Yeah, I think so too. I really do. I mean, I never would have thought that would have even been possible, to be honest with you. And it's kind of wild. We're literally in that position. Let me see. Depends on how much is complete on launch of 2026 or beta rather. Yeah, I would say so. Like it definitely matters to see like how far we go and how shit progresses in general. But I think a lot can be accomplished in a year. And I do agree with Steven. And just by having the little conversations I have with the developers, tool creation is everything. Once tools are in a really good spot, it's almost like copy pasting, right? So think about like when you're going to make a really advanced spreadsheet in Excel, and there's so many formulas that you got to formulate first. But then once all those formulas are in place, it's literally just button pushing, like, and everything's being done for you at that point. Like quests can be like that. Story arcs can be like that. Like shit can then be pumped out at a rate that you wouldn't fucking believe, because those tools are at a state where now everything's kind of like ready to go. Like it's all ready to zoom, zoom, zoom. So true. And what I like the most is the huge world that really feels like a world and not some gamey-ish maps. Me too. I've actually seen some people say the map is too big. And honestly, like, I think the map, I mean, it is fucking huge, don't get me wrong, but as someone who came from like World of Warcraft, like, I think traversing Ashes, in my opinion, very much feels like traversing Azeroth. Like if you're like a vanilla player, because even though in Azeroth, you're like walking everywhere, being in a world this big, even on a mount, feels kind of the same way. Like, no joke. Like, yes, I know I'm on a mount, but golly, it still takes me 45 fucking minutes to get from one point to the next, right? If I want to go to, let's say, Marilith all the way to Jova, like, that's not a quick skip and a hop away. You know what I'm saying? And if you're trying to go from, let's say, like, you know, the Crossroads to, like, I don't know, Thousand Needles, or even to Tenaris, like, that's not a skip and a hop away either, you know? So I really do think it's like the same kind of world exploration that a lot of people were craving from an old school WoW perspective. I also think Steam was the only choice. I just don't see any downsides. The only possible negative is being concerned about negative reviews, but those barely matter. Wish listing is not only data, but free marketing. Each time they have a large patch, Steam users get notified. As long as they continue to improve, the reviews will go up. Even post-launch and the beginning reviews will have zero relevance. The benefits just far outweigh any possible negatives. Sorry, that was longer than intended. No, dude, that was actually a really good point. And I've said this before too. A lot of even when it comes to the high profile streamers and YouTubers, even if they have very negative sentiments right now, and I know people are gonna be like, oh, he's gonna say the same thing, but I am. And I'm not gonna say it as much as I have before, but all I'm saying is, like, if Canon, Asmongold, Shroud, Summit 1G, everybody like currently right now makes a YouTube video saying, oh my God, this game, don't buy it. Game shit. It needs a lot of work. Yada, 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 yada. If by December of 2026, they also play the game and do another YouTube review and it's glowing and it's super fucking positive, no one's going to call them out a year ago and said, well, you made a video in 2025 that said the game is shit, so I'm not going to play it, even though you're saying it's like amazing now. Like, no one in the right fucking mind is going to do that. It doesn't fucking matter. And we all know as humans, opinions can fucking change. And so even though they may have had a negative experience, now all of those issues that they had before are all gone. They're more streamlined. It's a better UI experience. It's more performant. The combat it flows better. It's smoother. It's faster. It's more gritty. It's still heavy. It still has weight. Like, if all of that happens, it doesn't fucking matter. And I think that's the other thing that a lot of people don't like also understand too. It's like, yes, everybody can leave a bad review or bad YouTube video now, but if sentiments change because they keep working and improving the things that people are complaining about, how can they complain about them now when it's fixed, or when it's the thing that they said for them to do and they did it? Like, it doesn't make sense. Triple Killer, dude, what's going on, brother? Thank you so much for the raid, brother. Really appreciate it. Hope you've been having a great day. The map is not too big, but maybe we need an Eagle taxi service from region to region. That would be awesome. I would not, dude, personally, I think a taxi service, like a flying mount taking you from one point to another point, I think the only thing you would need to do for that is just not allow materials. Like if you don't have, if your materials tab is completely empty, who fucking cares? In my opinion. Like I think if you don't have anything in your materials tab, like let them fly. If they want to go from the anvils to Riverlands, let them fucking do it. Like I have no problem with that whatsoever. Well, to be fair, it isn't just the best game right now. It can get better, like No Man's Sky. Absolutely, dude. And the thing is that when I watched the videos of No Man's Sky and saw the kind of the continents and the passion from the developers in that game, it really fucking reminds me of Intrepid. Like, and I know you guys have to take it from me, right? Because I know maybe some of you guys haven't had like actual conversations with the developers and stuff like that. But when you look at people like Hector and how he acts like on stream, or when you look at Jacob, Planadorf, my boy, Corey, they are the same, the way they are on stream, the way they are privately. They are very fucking passionate people. And I can also attest to this too, because it's happened every single fucking time, where every time we're about to get off of a voice call, they thank me for like playing the game, giving feedback, being respectful towards them, being, a voice in the community. I should be thanking fucking them. And it's like this battle at the end of like, who's thanking who? You know what I mean? Like, it's fucking wild. Like, I was like, dude, you don't need to thank me at all. Like, thank you for being fucking passionate. Thank you for, pouring your, heart, soul, and tears into this fucking game, staying till like, 2 a.m, working on critical bugs and, not giving a fuck. I'm very much used to developers literally not giving a fuck. Or it seems to me that they don't give a fuck. And, especially coming from Blizzard for a long fucking time. I felt like developers at Blizzard hated their game, or hated their community really for a long fucking time. Maybe shit's changed now for sure, but man, back in like Shadowlands, BFA, those are some fucking dark ass times, man. Let me tell you. They think they can finish the game as long as the money keeps rolling in. Well, I feel like it's not even just the money. I feel like as long as the support is still there, right? Like that's my thing. As long as the support's still there, of course, like 100%. All right, so let me get 12 here. Split stack. Let's go 8. There we go. And then 12. Bam. That was like perfect. Okay, because I haven't really used any of my stuff because I'm not going to be a weaver. So this is just going to sit here really. So I can definitely use this shit for other stuff. Okay, so I got my 5, 12, 12. Okay, perfect. Got my 2 certifications. I am good to fucking go. The only thing is that like, if I can take off from here, I would need a new Ayla certificate, right? I can't use my Jova one here, right? I'm not a citizen. So I wonder how people do that. Like, because it requires reputation. I don't know, I've always kind of wondered that because I've heard of people going from like, 1 point and then getting more crates when they hit the point of going there and then doing 2 more crates to go back. And maybe they only do it on common level. Like maybe that's what it is. Everyone is entitled to their opinions. If you don't like something, then you don't. Intrepid can only improve the game, and then at release, I will review the game because then everything should be as intended. Yeah, no, for sure. Like at that point, I think a review of like the entire system and like how things are talking to each other and how it feels as a from a player's perspective, of course, right? Like that's what we're all going to be doing. Reviewing early access is tough. I think reviews should be turned off until release. But then again, some titles are in EA for a long time. Yeah, I would say when it comes to, I think reviews in early access is actually important. I do. Like even negative shit, because like I said, you need a balance, right? People can talk shit to Intrepid. That's one thing. But talking shit or saying that this system is crap and these are all of the valid reasons why it's crap, that's good feedback, right? And like I said, you can be like critical but respectful, right? Even though it seems to this person really fucking hates this system, they're not like talking shit about the system. They're just like, this system has all of these major flaws in my opinion. If these things are fixed, this system would be really fucking amazing to me, right? Because everybody's gonna have different takes. Everybody's gonna have different ways of how a system should be done, right? And there's like very few times where us as a community can all agree on like how a system should be, right? Because everyone's just gonna throw in their 2 cents and their opinions. So yeah, imagine if Ashes was an open development though. Just all of a sudden you get a finished Ashes of Creation without the stress. I feel like I would really wonder how Ashes would have turned out if we went closed for Alpha 2 instead of open. I always kind of wonder that. I mean, just like an alternate universe kind of like approach, but I mean, sadly, we're just never going to be in that universe. Yeah, then people could not like it. That's a huge risk. I only say high guard. Yeah. Well, my whole thing is that I just want this game to be the best it possibly can, and that's why I'm here. Wow, is that why that guy's has a pink? Oh, it must be bugged. His cape is bugged. It's like a bright pink. All right, so I have everything I need. Wait, do I have any mail? Oh, that's the cosmetic. Mantle of the moment. So I got Mantle of the moment in the... See, the one thing that I want so fucking bad, and this is a wow-brained opinion, so prepare yourself, but I want a fucking transmog system. Like, I want that with any kind of cosmetic. I want to be able to just right click on this shit and it just disappears from my inventory. I don't want a vanilla WoW experience of having to have my bank filled with shit like this. And if I want to equip it, I have to take it out and put it back in. I would rather just have it be like digitized into like a wardrobe UI and not worry about that shit. Like I am so sorry. Like I really don't like having to have each individual item like in my bag or in my storage at all times. Like I just don't, especially cosmetics. Like I just don't think that should be the way it is. Let me see. Open development is a risk though. The open dev MMOs I followed have all died like Crowfall. The years of alpha burned out all of the good players on release, so none of them were or half of them were there. It's risky. No, for sure. I'm not saying that it's not risky, right? There's always risk, but I also feel like there's so much to get the benefits of getting the feedback and really refining game loops by having like a huge multitude of players to go in there and to test and to stress test and to, like right now with like dynamic gridding, right? The fact that we're on a very full capacity server, I am sure the engineers are love hating this because they're loving it from a data perspective, but they're also hating it from seeing all of the flaws, all of the kinks in the armor that they need to now work on. But it's good, right? Because now that we can start getting those kinks worked out, that's more bugs we don't have to worry about in the future. And that's, to me, really, really fucking good. Let me see. I feel like open development will make successful even its drawbacks that they have made good changes from feedback that they wouldn't have made. Absolutely. 100%. Couldn't agree more. Okay, guys, it was short, but still a pleasure to watch. Enjoy your stream. Have a great rest of your weekend and see y'all soon. All right, Ryzen, dude, thank you so much. I know it was super late where you live, man, but I really appreciate you popping in and having a little dialogue with us, man. Sleep well, brother. Would be nice to see it work though. No, for sure. I think we need the control select for vendor things. Control select. What I want from vendors is the ability to sell, like, you know how like whenever you're buying stuff, you basically have stuff like in your cart. I kind of want that for selling shit. I hate the fact that when I want to sell something, I literally have to do it one at a time. It's a small little irky thing for me, but man, I really want a cart for selling shit, but also for buying. So yeah, it's like I said, it's those kinds of things, right? That like, that we're having to feel this frustration in the alpha. That way, when we get to launch, new players potentially won't have to. That's the big thing, right? Let me see. I think a transmog vendor would be good. Yeah, 100%, dude. My whole thing is that, again, I don't mind cosmetics, and I think cosmetics are going to be a very huge portion of Ashes of Creation. And if it's going to be a very huge portion, I think people aren't going to be pretty satisfied, because again, there are some pre-order pack people that have been here since 2017 that have purchased every single pre-order pack. Can you only fucking imagine when they get that shit in the mail? They won't have an inventory. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is the realistic issue that I see this fucking happening with. So I really hope they're thinking of like a kind of like wardrobe UI that you can just right click and it just, that item goes now into your inventory with. And Burr, dude, thank you so much for the sub, brother. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream, man. Thank you, man. So that way it's like, hey, you just pop I, or maybe not I, C, and you see like adventure, artisanship, wardrobe affiliations, and then you just go to your wardrobes, and then you see like your helm or your things here, your mounts, and then you can just kind of click on your mounts, and you see your list of all the different mount costumes you have and select the one you want. Boom, you're on your way, right? Like, that to me seems like the realistic end result of where hopefully we'll be at one day. Yeah, vendoring common crafts while leveling crafting is annoying as heck right now, dude. You're telling fucking me, brother. Oh my god. Yeah, the one thing I don't want is level 1s running around like they just defeated a dragon from hell. I thought AOC was supposed to have a level limited cosmetics. I hope they do. I come from World of Warcraft, dude. Like, people look all sorts of crazy, you know, at all levels, even level 1. But I think it would be kind of nice to actually have level progression, like and visual progression. But here's the thing. People that purchase a cosmetic, I don't know if they're going to be keen into buying something they won't be able to immediately equip right when they get in the game, regardless of what level they are, because they spent their hard-earned money for that cosmetic. It'd be really interesting. I always wanted to have a conversation with Steven about that, to be honest, because I know when it comes to mount cosmetics, he has gone on record to say that you need the mount equivalent, or the mount, like, let's say if this cosmetic that I have right now, the Graveyard Golem, let's say this is a journeyman mount. So if I don't have any kind of a journeyman mount, I can't equip this cosmetic. Like, if I have a novice horse or an apprentice, you know, scorpion, then this is just something that I can't have until I have a journeyman horse or a journeyman mount of some kind. Like, that to me would be fine. I'm totally fine with that. But I also feel like, you know, what if there were cosmetics that were tiered off? What I mean by that is, like, you have a cosmetic set that is level 0 through 10. So as long as you're in novice gear, you can equip this particular cosmetic. But like, let's say the, what is it? The Siron set, right? I think it was the July of 2021 pre-order pack set. But let's say that one was a Grandmaster cosmetic. So you can't equip that until you are basically level 50, right? Like, I would be fine with that personally. But that's just me. Like, I don't know how the majority of people would really take that take. Because I've seen so many people say that, you know, if I get a cosmetic, I want to be able to equip this at like level 1. And believe me, I made a video about this. Let me see if I can find it. It's an old video, but I did make a video about it. Videos. Right here. What if you... So this video right here look like an endgame raider at level 1. Like I made a video. This was like 3 years ago I made this video. But yeah, like I made this video talking about this because I saw this as a problem way back when. So like if you guys want to watch it, I'll link it right here. It's an older video, but yeah, it's something, again, I think visual progression matters. I do. I think also too, even from the perspective of a brand new player, it matters because you need to see like where you were and then where you are. And I'm telling you, anytime that I have my shit, like when I take off my cosmetic, I know people like the samurai stuff, which I do too, but like, I really like, here, let me see if I put, oh, that is cool. Holy shit. I like the hood. What about this one? Oh, wow. That looks pretty sick. I mean, dude, again, coming from vanilla World of Warcraft, you did not even look anywhere this fucking cool at level 13. I could show you what a level 13 orc looked like in Durotar. It did not look anything like this. And I think, and you didn't even look like this until you're potentially level 40 something or even 50 something in WoW. So the fact that you can actually look pretty fucking awesome in the teens really showcases like just the quality and also your effort, because when you start the game, you clearly don't look like this either, right? So you see a visual progression, I think, very early on, which is nice, right? Of course, cosmetics should have tiers. Any other take is idiotic. Seeing advanced cosmetics on low level characters completely breaks immersion and makes no sense. Well, that's what I mean, right? Like, because when we came from not Shoal, but like Verra, or not Verra, Sanctus. When we came from Sanctus, we came from a land with no magic, right? So I mean, could knights exist there? Potentially. But you know, I think it would be kind of interesting if like, I don't think anybody would look like Cyron running out of the gate. You know what I'm saying? So I think everybody kind of should more commoner in my opinion. Let me see. If you bought it, you should read the description. Just don't buy it if you don't know what you're buying. No, absolutely. But I think most people don't read what they're buying. I think 90%, probably 95% of people don't read what they're buying. Hey man, I'm level 10 and I really have fun melee magic mage build, mainly using the instant fireball and can flag while burning and the added elemental damage. I love how far this game has come. Well, fun. Dude, I'm really glad you're having fun, brother. And believe me, like once you actually could potentially get in some, like if you're going more melee with mage, so you're probably going heavy armor. Now imagine having fighter augments with your mage abilities, right? Imagine you actually having like your fireball be more of a melee thing and not a spell thing, right? That's the potentiality that we can get in when it comes to augments, of making certain spells melee casted instead of spell casted, right? If that could happen, like you're really going to be able to see like mages be more of a melee than, you know, than a spellcaster, which can be really fucking cool. I know a lot of people really love the blue mage in WoW, or I'm sorry, in Final Fantasy 14, but there's also like the red mage too, where you're kind of more of like a close combat quarters mage in Final Fantasy. So yeah, that's like, if Ashes can pull this shit off, like man, it's gonna be such a cool ass game. Let me see. I know I'm so fucking excited. To the point. How many people thought this was a finished game? I would say there's a lot of confusion in the more general audience. Like I'm not even joking. Even Asmongold, when he was going to play early access, thought that he was playing the beta. Because again, Asmongold hasn't really been paying attention to Ashes in quite some time. So he honestly thought that early access was like the beta, like Ashes creation, are they in beta now? Like what's going on? Like, so I do feel like the general audience had no fucking idea where the progress or where Ashes was in general. That was very apparent to me when I saw Asmongold stream, but also just other people stream in general too. Like I said, even when I saw Kira talk about Ashes and said, that he wasn't going to play Ashes because it's not a finished game and yada yada, and then he basically said, no, I am going to play Ashes and I am going to review it as a finished game. And I'm like, oh, okay, dude. You do you, you do you, man. But let me see. I want to know what Phantom thinks we will get augments, so that way we know when we're getting augments. Yeah, I think when it comes to Phantom, like Phantom, dude, he is the Nostradamus of Ashes of Creation. That is for sure. Because he just knows things that most of us do not. And so I come to trust his judgment when it comes to the future. Because he has not been wrong so far. Let me see, either that or maybe a fighter with magical augment. I just love the battle mage thing. I've been playing for a year now and been loving it. Oh, that's awesome, man. I really am glad that you've been loving it. And that's the whole point, right? Like, as someone who's playing fighter myself as a main, I am very interested to see like how mage augments could involve. Imagine an Inferno whirlwind. So like you're literally like whirlwind spitting and it's like a fucking fire cyclone, right? And it's like doing massive, burning damage and AoE all at the same time in the battlefield. And imagine if there was like a passive, that wasn't an augment, but like a passive that actually sends out little mini tornadoes, right? And so now you're getting not only this Inferno whirlwind, but also these mini Infernal whirlwinds like spreading out, like, you know what I mean? Like, the potentiality in this game is fucking nuts. Like, I theory craft passives and, I use Grok. I use AI to help me like think of like brand new passives or even brand new abilities. And anything that I get from Grok that I think is like really fucking cool, I immediately send it to the devs. Like, I'll just be like, hey, thought of this really cool ability for the fighter. If you ever wanted to like, do this in the future or something, But yeah, it's cool to see where you could go passively or even augmentally. That's not even a fucking word, but with augments, because I love like theory crafting class design, and I love creating talent trees. I'm a huge talent tree guy because talent trees to me are the most expressive way to your play style and to like what you are RPing, really, right? Like the whole fantasy in your head of your class all gets expressed through this talent tree. So to me, it's a very, very, very important thing to nail as far as like design. A couple of things I'd like to see changed. I still think magic melee weapons should have magical procs. I think magic weapons shouldn't say magic power, maybe give them elements instead. I think it would be really cool in a weapon proc tree. Once you put enough points in every tier, you get access to a true weapon, a weapon skill made for that type of weapon. That'd be interesting. I think when it comes to the weapon skills, like I wouldn't mind if you specialized more so into that, and that's like you can actually have like a whole ass ability from just a weapon. Like I wouldn't mind that. I think if you had the option to not want it or want it, like I'd say more options is always good than no options. I've always been a fan of that. But we'll just have to wait and see. All right, so now that we got that, let's go here. Okay, so this, from what I saw, is not right at all, because I went to Marileth with not a common crate. I went, so basically like I went to Marileth from Jova, and I thought, oh, okay, so for a common crate, it gives me 71 silver. So I was thinking, okay, so if I take two uncommon crates, I thought it was going to be like maybe a gold, and I was going to get 2 gold from 2 uncommon crates. I got 47 silver. So to me, I think all of these prices are wrong, like all of them. So let me see. Or Cataclysm with fire and ice elemental. Oh yeah, like I said, because I think the 4 schools of augmentation for mages is fire, frost, lightning, and teleportation. So yeah, that could be really fun. Future is looking good for Ashes, in my opinion. 100%. Like, I think right now, like from what the devs are standing and what they want to deliver come January of next year on forward, like I'm really curious to see like how content is going to start being more fleshed out, the evolutions of certain system, how freeholds are going to impact the game, what instanced content's going to start doing, right? So not only instance content for like dungeons, but even potentially Bane's Tune, thank you so much for the follow, brother. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying the stream, by the way, and welcome. 1 second. But also the instant housing. So that's going to put online like the apartments that are in your settlements. I'm really curious, like what's that going to be about? Is there going to be an additional storage within your apartment? Like what's the point of buying housing in your settlement? Do you need to buy a house? Like, is a house required for you? What is it going to provide for you as the individual? Is it just a cosmetic vanity thing? Or does it provide anything really functional like a freehold does with processing stations? Very interesting to see like what all that plays out into. See, not sure if I like fighter using mana. I like rage system better. Honestly, Michael, I am right there with you. I do not like mana as a fighter. I just don't. It does not fucking compute in my head. And I don't know if it's a WoW brain thing or not, because even in D&D, apparently like fighters and like melee people use mana for some reason, and that's how like they enhance their strength through like, so instead of enhancing through magic, they use their magic to enhance their physical strength. That's what the excuse that I hear from people, or not the excuse, but the reasoning. But yeah, I can't, like, it doesn't even have to be rage. Like I would like momentum is the actual like thing, right? I wouldn't mind if certain skills were mana spenders, but then you have other skills that are momentum spenders, right? And there are skills that do actually suck momentum up. Like you have your whirlwind that would, you have your wallop that does, but it still costs mana to use it, right? So not only does it's like a double spender really, because it spends your mana and also your momentum. Like I think again, like I don't mind, even if rogue too, like rogue has their advantages, right? Their 3 advantages stacks. I don't know. Like, but I think the reason why mana is so prevalent is because in the lore of Ashes of Creation, they're all about like Verra being a magical place. Like, because where they came from in Sanctus, there was absolutely no magic that existed. But when they stepped through the portal, it was like every single person got awakened with the essence within inside them. So that's I think the reasoning why, I guess, like from the lore of why everyone in Verra uses magic, because magic is literally just, it just comes alive kind of thing. I don't know. Like, again, I'm not really a lore person, but that's just like a little bit that I know. Yeah, what the fuck? I dropped a crate off at a market crate and got way less than advertised. Yeah, it's false advertising. I mean, just, I want to talk to the fucking boss. You know what I mean? I want to talk to the boss. I want to see like, I want to be all Karen'd out and let me speak to the manager. I have that energy right now. Let me see. Can you go over the 4 types of augmentation again, sir, and what they do for you? So with mage, and again, this could have changed, but this has been on the wiki for years now. The 4 schools of augmentation for the mage is fire, ice, lightning, and teleportation. And basically what that means is if my whirlwind, I know right here my camera is blocking it, but my whirlwind right here, if I choose the fire augment on the mage, then it could potentially transform, or it should transform my whirlwind to do something fire related, right? So that's why I was calling this like, it transforms it to like infernal whirlwind, where now when I whirlwind, it does like a whole thing of fire and causes burning damage to the targets that I hit with it, right? And there could also be some combustion component at the end, just like how the cinematic whirlwind does the little up in the air. So basically what it can do is, like, by providing this fire augment, now it's going to provide burning to all the targets. And once the cast finishes, it combusts. That's an example of like putting the fire augment on whirlwind. But let's say I want to put teleportation on whirlwind. So what that could do is, as I whirlwind every 0.5 seconds, it could teleport me like, you know, a yard away, you know, so that way if I'm in a large siege battle, I can literally zip zap my way through hitting all these different targets, right? Like that's a potential way that the teleport augment can be used for my whirlwind. And the same goes, of course, for frost and for lightning. Like my whirlwind could actually end up being a chain lightning as I whirlwind. So each time I hit a target, it causes a lightning zap to go to like another target. And because I'm hitting 5 targets, you're just seeing like this fucking Emperor Palpatine chain lightning just cascade with everything down, right? The other thing too is like, I'm thinking if I hit K, like Cataclysm. Like Cataclysm is another good one, because you can put, you know, let's say the frost one and create like a frost wall, you know, just like the tank wall kind of thing, right? So it creates like a frost wall barrier that you would have to break. That's an actual physical thing that you can't just like phase on through. There's like all these different ways in how you can basically do that. There's so many really cool things that I think could be augmented ability wise. And like even, you know, knockout. Imagine if this wasn't like you put the ice augment on knockout and now they're, you know, frozen in place, you know, for 4 seconds or something like that, right? Like there's so many different things that they can do with augments. It's really going to open up the game in a completely different fucking way. Like once they start adding it. Teleportation is a magic ability. Mana is used to power a magic ability. It makes sense for me. Yeah, like I said, it's just, in my mind, I think it's more of a WoW brain take for me, because I'm not used to a warrior spending mana. But I guess coming from this game, like you know, I can understand it. I just don't like it. It's not something I dig. Therefore all classes use some magic to do their things. Yeah, like I said, I mean, it just comes down to, you know, their take on the world and shit. All right, so even though I know that it's not going to give me the advertised thing, I need to make some fucking money. So let's do the rare one first. There we go. Oh shit. Okay, 1 second. One thing I need, and I do have it. I just have it in my bank. Let me go and get it. Dude, this looks so badass. Like, I love, the one thing I will say about the physics in this game, the cloak physics are so good. Like, and they're only going to get fucking better too. Like, I love the way the cloaks look in this game. I think this is some of the lore that we are missing. I'm sure you're typing something, Master Chief. Fighter Dash can leave fire trail, maybe. Well, I mean, Stevens gave that example before. Personally, I think we can do better than that. Like, and I was talking with Grok one day about like the whole like blitz ability, because you can actually blitz in air. Like I can jump, and if there's a target like up here, like literally this dude right here, I can jump and literally blitz towards him. Now, I was basically thinking, imagine, instead of just, oh, well, if you charge, it leaves a fire trail behind you. Imagine if Blitz turned into Phoenix Leap. And what you do with Blitz now, like when you put the fire augment, is you literally grow wings and you fly into the air, you know, not crazy high, right? But like, let's say you can fly up to like as high as this, like up this thing right here. So you blitz up there and then you start gliding down, and then you basically can blitz again and then like meteorite yourself to a fucking like point, right? So that way, it's not just a fire trail. You literally like become a meteor. Like you basically grow fucking fire phoenix wings, fly into the air, and then you're slowly gliding down thinking where you're going to land. And then you blitz again and you basically like meteorite yourself and do a bunch of fire damage, you know, and impale the ground kind of thing. That's what I would do, because that sounds way fucking better than just a fire trail on the ground, you know, and it does basically the same thing, but I think it adds way more flair to the ability and really transforms it, because a charge is always going to be a charge. But Steven always said too, it's like, I think adding the teleportation to blitz really does transform it. Adding a fire augment doesn't really transform it too much, but by doing what I said, it would transform it into a whole other ability, where now, especially with tanks leaving their walls and shit like that, that would be a huge thing in a siege or in a big battle. If fucking fighters could literally fly up into the fucking sky and meteorite themselves down and not having to worry about body blocking, that it would be huge, like super huge. Or imagine if you can do the frost augment, and imagine if you like you literally become like Iceman from X-Men, and you literally become like an ice colossus, and now you can literally blitz and like let's say you can like find some, like a target that's like guarded by like all these people, you can literally blitz to that person and throw everybody out like 5 or 10 yards. So like that to me would transform this ability from just a basic charge again. Like all of those things is stuff that I would like to see, like where this augment truly transforms this ability in a way that is more of a combative thing. Like, do I want to leap into the air and land somewhere, or do I want to have something to where I could potentially like move people out of my way in the charge, like a stampede that they can't like block me from, and that I will literally push them back like a knockback? That's some shit right there. Like that's really, in my mind, changing the ability completely, but still keeping the essence of it, right? Like you're keeping the essence of blitz, but you're adding this augment to really transform it into something that is like really fucking cool to use. Let me see. Hey Vladis, are there any repeatable or replayable content that isn't late game? Oh dude, yeah. So there's a bunch of repeatable stuff. Like it depends if you want to go profession stuff. They've added sports fishing, which there's so many people doing that as a repeatable loop that isn't end game really. Like you can do that at level 1 if you wanted to. So there's like a whole sports fishing loop. There's a whole gathering loop. There's, like I said, there's a whole profession loop in general. Outside of those two things, you can do a whole loop regarding like treasure maps. You can do a whole loop around what else? I mean, there's like the mob grind too, but I mean, really, I would say outside of those two things, I can't really think of another loop currently. Trying to think, like, because really everything is so economic based right now. Economic, or like there's also just playing the market. That's a very playable loop. You can do it at any level. But professions also play such a large role in that too, so it kind of goes hand in hand to me. Die armors are not in yet. That's going to be something potentially this year, or potentially could be pushed beyond launch. Who knows? Archers and fighters are hybrids, middle of the road with their magic attunement. Oh, I'm sorry. What were you saying earlier? There is a great backstory there, how the races all trained in magic, but some people within the races are better at it. So when we choose to be a mage, we are the magic specialists. The tanks are the least attuned to magic. The summoners are specialists in the dark magic, summoning things to fight or heal them. Archers and fighters are hybrids, middle of the road with their magic. This is all the off-the-cuff ideas to explain as to why they use mana to some degree, but some use it far more. That's interesting. Like I said, I mean, I know there's the whole thing about it, right? I haven't really got too much into the lore myself. All right, so let's get some glint, and we'll put the glint there. Let me see. I have a character on Shoal, but I don't have my Blast and Bash magic melee character on there. Can I join your guild? I can start a new character. I don't mind. Well, fun. If you want to join my guild, I am in the guild Suspect. I can give you the Discord link to there. My guild right now is very fucking active. We have like over 20 something people in Discord right now, and it's super late in the day. So second. So there's my guild Discord right there. Oh, my freaking mule went away. So if I put the mule here, there we go. Let's get the rare ones. Rare. Craft. Bam. Wait, no. Wait, no. F. There we go. All right, then the uncommon one. Sorry, I know my people are probably trying to chat with me. Give me 1 second. See, I'm literally spawned in Jova, but I can't log in for some reason. I think an update didn't go through. Oh, wow. Yeah, Jova's been really freaking crazy right now. So. Oh, I got my destiny done. Bam. All right, so I got that. Those pants. Oh, crafter's pants. What am I going to craft? I probably not. Just do weaponsmithing, I guess. All right. I have joined. I've been an MMO player, but mainly play alone for years, and I'm ready to play with others again finally. All right, fun, dude. Like I said, our guild, we're very active. We have a lot of brand new people that have been joining lately because of early access. So yeah, man, welcome. You know what I mean? Like I said, welcome to the game in general, brother. Glad to have you. Let me see. Jova has issues on most servers. I've heard from several people on different servers. Yeah, I know Jova's like the problem child right now. But it's also just because, like I said, it's just the most, like, that's why I wanted to be a citizen of Jova, because for me and where I go for my mining and my herbing, and it's just such a really good middle ground of all the settlements, right? Because I usually go to Nuela, Jova, Halcyon, and then Winstead. Marilith is the one node that I really don't visit very often. So that's kind of like my thing. They need to really push settlements and freeholds testing so we can start augments. Oh, dude, yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure they're going to do that simultaneously. I don't think it's going to be like, oh, we're going to hold augments until we get freeholds and settlements down, because those are just two different teams. So we're probably going to get all of that. Like I said, I really do feel like next month for January and also for February can potentially give us some really, really cool shit. As far as like systems and stuff like that go. I guess what I'm now curious about is, why are you saying no? No. Let me see. I've been following this game for 8 years now and have been playing for the last year. All right, brother. Well, like I said, we're always glad to have veterans too. I just wound up in Jova every phase somehow. Because I can. All right, brother. Yeah, I think with Jova, like, it's just such a good middle ground, man. There's a guild called Warcraft. That's funny. Oh man. Wait, I thought I did my, oh, there's another one that I needed. He's pulling his cock out. There we go. Oh shit. No. Hold on. I am not leaving until I put this glint back. I am not gonna fucking die. I am not gonna die with all of my glint being on me. That'd be the stupidest thing in the world for me to do. Let me see. I think it was in 2016 I first heard about this game. Holy shit, has it been that long? Or was it 2017? Well, I think they went public with it in 2017, because I think they came out, started doing shit around like May of 2017 is when they started doing their live streams.
I know 12 inches pretty well. Let me see that.
Yeah, it was a while ago. It's been some time. What's so crazy is like when I see the old videos of Intrepid and seeing like I call it optimistic Steven, because he had like such a bright gleam in his eye. Like it's like he knew he was taking on the world and was so ready for it. Like he knew he had something so special, like that he was gonna build, and he just couldn't wait to do it. Let me see. How did you get your tier 2 crate mule? This is not a tier 2. This is a tier 1. With the tier 2, I can have 3 crates on me, 2 on the mule and 1 on myself. But with the tier 1 mule, I can only carry, the mule carries 1 and I carry 1. So I've seen them being advertised in trade chat for like 6 gold, right? I just don't have 6 gold for an apprentice mule. Like I don't, not yet anyway. I got to run some more fucking crates. That's for sure. Ooh, a flying mount. It's a mare flying mount. Let me see. So I'll be different than most other main MMOs in their past. My main MMOs, my younger years, I sunk so much time into Final Fantasy 11. I still play private servers from time to time. Oh wow, that was my first MMO I ever played. Final Fantasy 11. I actually was playing a pugilist to level 30, and I quit after playing that game for about 3 or 4 months when I was in a group and I de-leveled from 30 to 26. And then I was like, fuck this. And then I played World of Warcraft from there. So I moved from Final Fantasy 11 to World of Warcraft, and then I literally never went back. So let me see. And now sometimes Steven looks like he has had the president effect 4 years later, gray, frustrated, and tired. Brother, I can't even imagine being in his position. Like, so when Steven says, oh yeah, I put $40 million of my own money, bro, I get anxiety when I take out like a $5,000 loan for a house thing. It's $5,000. He took out, or, you know, put collateral up for 40 million. I don't even want to understand the pressure that comes with that kind of fucking money. Like, I don't. Like, that to me is really ridiculous. So I can't even fathom what a person like that thinks. Because that's just too much. That's way too fucking much. I couldn't. I don't know what that feels like, to be honest. And he's not rushing this game to true retail. Thankfully, yeah, I know. Let me see. Good evening. Went ahead and came on board, and I have to say, fighter playstyle early on feels like a heck of a lot of fun. I normally play Rangers, but my main is a fighter. Well, Bradrick, dude, I'm right there with you. I mained Hunter in WoW for 7 years, and I have had way more fucking fun on this fighter than I do on the Ranger. Now, I would still try the Ranger, like on an alt or whatever in Ashes, to see if maybe that is your cup of tea. But man, fighter is, bro, wait till you get to level 13, like I am. Because once you hit level 13 or 12, you're going to start getting these abilities, which is like Blood Infusion, Berserk. And these 2 abilities are so good. They will save your ass. Especially once you start getting this one too. That's the other one that I want to get. And I want to get this one too. This one is like basically you got to get this one for preservation. That's like your kind of DR. And then you want to get this one like as quickly as possible. But yeah, like fighter is amazing. Like I love the way fighter plays so fucking good. And it's so satisfying to button push. Like, have you hit MAME yet? Have you hit the ability MAME? Press that ability and tell me you didn't orgasm. Come on. I miss when I could play Terra. I love that game. Then they removed access for AAOCE players. See, I never played Terra. Like, I was so invested in WoW, I literally missed the boat on so many of the MMOs that came out in 2010 to 2020. Bungo Dungus, dude, thank you so much for the follow, brother. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far, man. Welcome. I hope his husband likes big balls, you know? Well, I mean, dude, that's a big fucking investment. Like it just is. Like that's just factually the truth. Bocce boy, I guess that's how you say it. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh no. I really gotta think of mobs and shit. I have to really be paying attention because the last thing I need is to fucking get wasted on a bear like mauling me and shit. Oh, is that you, Cyber? Are you gonna be my protector? Protect me, Cyber. Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. Let me see. Bro. I still play South Gustaberg music from Loveland while I'm playing Ashes. Speaking on Steven, it's very nice to not hear him coughing every 3 minutes. Yeah, I know. I really feel like he's gotten way better with the coughing. But again, like as a streamer, as someone who like, talks constantly for hours and hours sometimes, my voice, like it gets so messed up. And this happens a lot with like teachers and just kind of positions and where you're literally having to constantly be talking for 8 hours. And Steven, he's constantly in meetings. He's constantly hearing and talking about things and conversing and shit like that. Like you're just going to have that natural dry cough because your mouth is just, you need to hydrate so fucking much. Like you do. Like if you're not hydrating, you're doing it wrong. Let me see. I feel like most classes don't start until about 12. Yeah. Well, again, I feel like in a lot of games, like in WoW, especially in vanilla, most classes don't start until like you're well into your 30s or 40s. Like you're basically pushing 1 or 2 buttons until then on most classes. So I like the fact that it opens up way sooner in this game than it does in a lot of the other classic games. Have you tried Rogue? How does it compare to Fighter? Rogue has never really been my particular play style, but having played Rogue and WoW, I actually like the way the Rogue feels in this game, to be honest with you. I think the Rogue feels real fucking like agile and amazing. And the poisons are really good. Like, I don't know. Like, I think it just depends on the type of player you are. If you like Rogue, I think you'll really fucking love the Rogue in this game. But if you're more of a warrior in most games, the Fighter feels really fucking good too. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just like I've mained warrior several times in several raid X packs or raid patches in WoW. Like I main Fury Warrior mostly, and I really love the weight and feel of the Fighter. But if it can get tighter, if the rotation can feel a little bit more fluid and rotationally, because I feel like right now there's a little bit more downtime than I would like with like going to the next ability. But I feel like it's okay for the most part. Like I really do love it. Hydrating with whiskey, does that count? I mean, maybe. Let me see. Everyone loves playing both Rogue and Fighter PvE. Yeah, I mean, I played Rogue actually. I played it up until level 15, and Rogue feels really good. Even as someone who doesn't main rogues and doesn't really like rogues, I really do love the Rogue in this game. I really do. It's really good. What kind of crate are you running right now? I've been having issues getting scripts. Well, Slugma, like if you are doing buy orders for whatever settlement that you're a citizen of, that's the easiest way to get your scripts. Like seriously, the super easiest way. Oh my God. Valadin the Unclean, dude, thank you so much for the subs, man. Thank you. Wow. 5 tiers, brother. Thank you so much. That really does help out the channel and help me, and of course give no more ads to people. All right. So thank you, man. Thank you. Having trouble understanding how hunting works. Every other profession seems straightforward and I'm not sure how I should level it. So with hunting, right? So as you can see here, right, you see your little mining nodes, you see your little flowers to pick. You go to the fishing pole, right, or the fishing hole, and you can just drop your fishing thing and start fishing. Hunting is, if you don't know what you're doing and you are a brand new player, hunting is going to seem like, how the hell do I do this? And Valadin, that I can do. Thank you so much for the sub, brother. I really do. Thank you so much for it. That was really, really gracious of you. It's you have to kind of know. And I've showed people before on my stream, but there are monsters that you'll see with like a hunter's mark above their heads. And if you see a mob with a hunter's mark, you basically will pet that monster, and then it'll be your huntable, gatherable thing. They're very rare. Like you will not even see them as close as you will mines, as you will like your rocks, your flowers, your trees. Like all that is so visually easy to see. Hunting is one of those things that it's still very placeholder. There is not many spawns that you'll see of hunting, and but you will see like Grims. Like if you go to the early portion here, like in Hunter's Rest, like here, you'll see like the ankle biters. If you stay here, like at level 1, there's some huntable Grims here that you'll literally see the hunter's mark above their head. And that's basically what hunting is. You have to find creatures in the world that have that hunter mark. But then you'll see some that you won't be able to get because they're an apprentice huntable, not a novice huntable. So yeah, hunting is probably, like, I would say, the worst gathering profession for a new player to try out, because it's just, you kind of have to know, especially the spots. Yeah, let me see. I'm trying to scroll up a little bit. Glad to see you on Shoal. Well, today was a first, went from apprentice AH to journeyman in one day. Oh my God, dude. Well, someone was playing the game. That's awesome, man. Well, congratulations, man. What your boy, dude? Hey, no problem, brother. No problem. Like I said, I have yet to really do hunting, and I've been playing this game for about a year. Because it's very frustrating. Like, you have to literally know the spots. You have to know, like, how the mobs respawn, and you have to, like, kill them, because the more you kill a certain mob, like the Grims or whatever, then some are bound to respawn as a huntable. So if you don't know, like, the true ins and outs of the system, you're going to end up being more and more frustrated. So that's kind of like the short and dirty version of, like, hunting. But yeah, it's very much placeholder. I have a level 8 mage on Shoal. Maybe I swap over. Well, I mean, it's up to you, brother. Like I said, I know Shoal right now, it's very full. So if you want to play on, like, Verra is another server that is not as full as Shoal is. So if you're like really not liking the queue times, or, you know, whatever the case is, then yeah, I would probably, if I were to go to another server, I'd probably go to Verra, because, you know, if you're a new player, like, and you're not in a guild or whatever, and you're just trying out the game, and you know you're going to play very casually, and you might not play for very long, and you're probably just going to casually play when new updates happen, Verra's probably going to be the server for you, because you don't have to worry about all of the big streamers or any of the, you know, the congestion and multiple queues, like any of that shit. I think mage feels too squishy. I'm on Verra. My tank is 13 here. Oh, okay, cool. I just like all DPS besides mage. I probably would like fighter, ranger, and rogue from what I've seen in this game. Yeah, I want to see mage evolve more. As someone who really typically isn't a mage player, I've actually talked to several people for that main mage that aren't actually playing Mage and Ashes. And it's because there really isn't enough with mage currently. I think a lot of the stuff is still, in my opinion, kind of placeholder. Mage, fighter, tank, cleric, ranger are the oldest archetypes currently, because they really haven't been changed too much. I think ranger has seen more changes than a lot of the other classes, but those are still the original archetypes that haven't had major things happen to them. And so they are very much due for, like, adding more passives, more abilities, just more things in general. See, this is right here. This is a tamed Bork. Do you see this person right here? So this right here is a huntable. You see how, oh my God. So you see how it has, like, the hunter's mark on it? And so really all I would have to do is just go up to it and hit F. Oh shit, but it's an apprentice one. So, but yeah, that's basically what you want to look for. The one that has, like, the green and the little hunter's mark on it, like a scope. Thank God. I was hoping I would come across a huntable for people to actually see again. Mage is definitely in an okay spot. It's fun, and they have some cool combos you can trigger, but there's definitely something missing. Well, I feel like I don't personally like the elemental part of it, where, like, your fire plays off your lightning, because, like, every class currently has, like, a resource, but mage doesn't. Mage is the only one that doesn't have a resource, because it uses that elemental ping pong thing. And again, I'm not saying I'm not a fan of the ping pong. I love the fact that you do your lightning thing to then go into your freezing thing, and it has that interaction. I'm not saying not get rid of that, but I think there needs to have, like, an actual secondary resource that you're building, or you're spending, or you're doing something cool with in conjunction with the interactions of the elements. Like, that's what I feel is kind of missing. But I also feel like we need more passives. We need more abilities. Like every base class, from what Steven has said, is that every base class will have anywhere between 30 to 40 abilities. And that doesn't include passives, right? So if we look here, anything that's a circle is a passive, right? So all of these are passives. So really right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 abilities for the fighter. So we have 15 out of 30 to 40. So we have either potentially 15 more abilities that the fighter will have, or 25. Like if fighter ends up having the full 40. So there's a lot. There's a lot missing. You know what I mean? So, and that's again still not counting passives. Don't answer my question for 2 minutes. Oh wait. Okay. Hold on. Can someone type to Pockets? Can you type to Colder and let him know to let me know when the ads are over, and then I'll answer his question. I don't see ads are up. Are ads done? They are over? Okay. So what was your question? You said, Vladis, I want your opinion. I think Shoal is populated. Hold on a second. Populated, but I noticed settlements are developing slowly. Do you think it's simply the world has spread out now with 5 biomes? So now the reason why it's progressing slowly is because actually I think it progressed way too fast, in my opinion. Dropping in to say, hey, good luck on drops and professions. Thank you, Hair Curls, dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Got score, dude. What's going on, brother? It's good to see you. It's been a bit. I hope you're doing well. Happy holidays. J-Max, dude, what's going on, brother? It's been a bit too. Hope you're doing well. I want to say that settlements leveled, in my opinion, way too quickly. Right now, I believe settlement XP across the board has stopped because of a bug with Vaseline that occurred. But right now we have 3 towns in just Riverlands alone. So we have the town in Jova, the town in Nuela, and also town in Marileth. So, and Winstead's a town too. So we have 4. We literally have 4. Oh, come on, dude. But yeah, like, there definitely was a problem with vassalization. So they turned off experience in general currently, until that gets fixed. But I think that the time to take I feel like going from wilderness to village, like when the game started, was actually really, really good. But I think when it came to going from village to town, that needed to take a little bit longer. I think it needs to go, like, I think you need to do at least 2 solid days, potentially even 3, of going from village to town. Because if you look at the old wiki, like, it's supposed to take like weeks technically, but I think that could potentially be too long to wait. But there's supposed to be some major time investment of going from wilderness to tier 4 to tier 5. But it seemed to me that, we're going to be able to get a tier 4 literally just a couple of days. And I just don't know, especially with destruction being what it's going to be. I feel like, well, then we're just going to go right back to like, so this town isn't, or like we destroyed this town. Now it's back to wilderness. Well, we're just going to go back to town in like a couple of days. It's not a big deal. Like that to me is like not really going to sting as much. Right. So, I mean, that doesn't even come down to the fact that you lost your entire storage in that town, which is going to fucking suck. But, you know, I feel like there needs to be some more time between more time investment, basically, is what I'm saying. But we'll see. Vaseline right now drives me nuts. I was pleading to them to test Vaseline leading up to EA and was so nervous about that singular system. Well, yeah, I mean, again, people have to understand that even though we're in early access, like, they were testing Vaseline forever. Like, Vaseline, in my opinion, you know, still had issues, still had things going wrong with it. Before that, every major part was always going to be a test on their systems, whether it's settlements, whether it's vassalization, whether it's, you know, a whole bunch of things. And, you know, would I've liked a lot of the systems to feel really polished before I got to EA? Absolutely. But things are always bound to happen. You know what I mean? Like things are always going to occur. And I'm going to go this way, Cyber. And so like, I think it kind of doesn't matter because we're still in alpha before EA and we're in alpha currently in EA. Right. So to me, it's kind of like, it is what it is. I think the longer it takes, the less FOMO will be prevalent. Yeah, me too. Let me see. Weeks is for Metro. I think T5 will be weeks, but T4 is a couple of days. But we didn't even do a couple of days. We literally went from going from T3 to T4 in a day almost. So, and this is why I was saying to go from T3 to T4, it should be a couple of days. It should be at least like 3 minimum. You know what I mean? But a Metro is supposed to take weeks. So going from, you know, tier 4 to tier 5 could take like a week and a half or 2 weeks of solid doing shit in that particular area. You know what I mean? You see, most of the EA testers don't really need to know that system and they probably don't care. It's those invested that know what it means. No, of course. 100%. Oh, he has a frog. Want to buy node XP trickle down so vassals level up faster, would let us get June Dark Desert Tropics nodes. Well, so there's the reason why it doesn't trickle down there is because there's supposed to be a whole other gameplay once we get into mid game. So that's where those other settlements or those other zones are going to start, because these starter zones are supposed to be levels 1 through 25. And then the other zones like June Dark Desert Tropics are supposed to be, and also like the Badlands and the Redwoods, those are also supposed to be stuff that is supposed to be for mid game to end game. We're eventually supposed to actually get out of the starting zones. Like starting zones are only going to be meant for players from 1 to 25. So once you're above level 25, you shouldn't really have to go back, you know, if, you know, maybe for storage purposes, to your starting zone. Like then your guild's going to be held up in a particular other zone, like the June Dark or the Redwoods or the Badlands or whatever, right? And that's where you're probably going to primarily be centralized for your guild from that point forward. And then of course you'll go to like your other storages or whatever, you know, because there should be commuting back and forth and shit. But yeah, that's where, you know, that's where that's supposed to be. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, this other way. It's like weird in Miralith, so it's behind here. This is where you go. So then once you, I was like, don't freaking moonwalk over there. So then, or no, you turn it into this dude. All right. So then I get the crate. So yeah, 2750. So this one is the uncommon one. So we'll sell that. G. Oh shit. This is a rare one. 44. So now I got that. Sell my rare one. 44. Vladin. Oh, okay. Oh, brother. Oh. Oh my god, no way, brother. Are you sure? Oh my god, dude. Seriously? I feel like I should give you something. What do you want? Take it. Dude, oh my god. Thank you so much, brother. Wow. Dude, that's awesome, dude. Oh my god. Thank you, dude. Seriously. Shout out to Horizon and shout out more specifically to Vladin. That was huge of him. That was hearts in chat. Hearts in chat, dude. That's awesome. Server down in an hour and 49 minutes. Are you serious? They put up a thing in Discord? What the fuck? Carfin Sports Fishing Spot is up. We chummed it 20 minutes ago. Okay. They're bringing it down at midnight again? Are you fucking kidding me? Tonight was gonna be the one night I was gonna be able to fucking play. Okay. Well, now that I'm in Merilith, is it this one here? Or where? Man, that was so nice. Thank you again, dude. That was so huge. That was gonna be like something I was gonna work on way later. Man, okay. So I'm sure it's probably up there. Is that where it was, Jerry? Is it somewhere like right here? Or like where? Okay, that's an epic mount. Yes, dude, the infamous graveyard golem. It's fucking amazing. It's like my favorite mount of all time. Like, I love it. I should probably went the other way. Yeah, graveyard golem's got them cheeks, dude. It's got some pretty cakey cheeks on it, dude. It does. Not gonna lie. Is it a drop? No, it's a pre-order. It's a pre-order pack mount from 2021 that I got. So Steven gave me this mount back in like phase 2 when it wasn't even available, like when we didn't even have the cosmetic, and I was like the only one on my server with this mount. That was a really cool experience. So yeah. All right, so let's see. Where is it? Oh, look, there's Aladdin. Let me see. And it's already been chummed, right? So then I just need the... I just got to see where the birds are, right? That's the indication, is the birds. Did you see Cannon's video? I have not, actually. Is it good? Should I watch it on stream? Oh, look. There it is. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's see what this sports fishing is about. Thanks for letting me know. Oh, what was it? Jerry, thank you so much for letting me know about this being chummed. I'm trying to see where the birds. So is it a bird thing or what? Like I'm really curious. Like, so, oh look, there's Jerry. Oh look, there's Beaver. This is one of the people in my guild. Okay. So can I just start sports fishing now or? Okay, there's the, I see the birds. Okay. So then I get my hook. Here. Whoa, what the fuck happened? Dude, what? My hooks just disappeared. Then, oh my god, bro, you're scaring the shit out of me. I was like, no. I was like, what the fuck happened? I literally thought it was a bug or something. Oh my god. Thank you, Intrepid, for scaring the shit out of me. I really appreciate that. Okay, so then what do? So then I click on it? I click on it from here? Is that what I do? It's an ability on your skill book? Okay. So let's go here, skill book, fishing. Okay, sports fishing. There we go. Attempt to cast. Can't use while mounted. What? Oh, okay. So I'm on my rowboat. And then... So is it like a up arrow, down arrow kind of gameplay? Is that what it is? Like, pull the mew nut so you can store the fish? Oh, okay. Oh my god, my mule's way the fuck down there. Is it supposed to be down there? It's literally going on the bottom of the freaking ocean. Or the bottom of the thing. Okay, hold on. Let me go down and bring it up. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right. So let me just, okay. No, I just went up there and I got it. Okay. So I'm going to do, hold on. Let me go to my keybinds real fast. Sorry. I feel like I'm not reading chat. But I just want to make sure my keybinds, is it under targeting or interface menus? Probably. So is it like using ASW, like WASD? Is it like that? What was it? It's arrows, single click, left, right, and number is control. Up, down is damage. Okay. I just want to make sure. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Come on, fishy. You can do it. That's... Dude, Cyber, thank you so much. I really appreciate the escort, man. Thank you so much. All right, I'm just trying to pay attention because I really don't want to fuck this up because I only got 2 lures. Okay, let me see. Can you get lures at the Cookmaster or only at the harbor? I think only at the harbor right now. I was at the Cook vendor and I didn't see any lures on them, so I think right now they're only existing on the harbor vendors. And you'll see one that's labeled sports fishing. Wow, this one's taking a bit. Is it supposed to take this long? I feel like on stream it didn't take this long for a fish to bite. It varies. Doesn't normally take long. Okay. Just want to make sure I'm not fucking up. No, you're good, Beaver. You're good, dude. Did I just waste one? Oh, okay. So that's good, I guess. The fact that I didn't waste a... Because I thought I... Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh, I hooked a small fish. Oh. Oh. Looks like I have to push this. It's not... My keybinds aren't working or something. All right. Oh, damn it. Looks like that's not... I guess I don't have these keybind. I'm gonna have to find a way to do that. Oh. What's going on? Oh. This is so crazy. Like, I've never had to click on stuff. Usually my keybinds work. I don't know why it's not working that way. This is a small fish too. Down. Left. You're supposed to look at the fish, right? Down. Right. Sorry, chat. I see chat going, but I'm like so zoned in right now. Up. Look in. See this? I need to move this bar. Up. Fuck. Shit. 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 God, I want this key bound. I don't know why my key bounds aren't bounded to it. Up. Come on, ding, die. Die. It's not moving. Oh my god, no! What the fuck? This is so stupid. Why is it like this? Why does it hate me? Okay. Up. And this is a small fish. Like, I wonder how long the big ones are. Down. Come on, dude, you can die. Die. Jesus Christ, this tuna is insane. All right, you fucker. Come on. Come on. Come on. Dude, if it, oh my God, if it, you, dude, okay. Okay. I was going to say, I was like, you better not get away from me. Oh, it's a critical catch. Oh my God. Collect. Yay. Wait, no. F. There we go. Ooh, damn. That's crazy. Okay, couple of things. Jesus Christ. Okay. Sports fishing, that's definitely getting moved up here. Is there... Okay, wait a minute. Screen, top left, and uninherited. Okay, wait a minute. So... What's the widget? Widget anchor. Bottom right, anchor 2, widget. Is this for the key bindings of this thing or what? Because I need to figure out. Why is it doing that? Why is it like flipping out? Oh my God, calm down. Okay, okay. Save. Confirm layout. Okay, gotta do that. Just take the mule to land. Your mule is faster in water than the boat is. Wait a minute. So, wait, but I have one more lure to do. Should I should just do this one, right? and put the second tuna on here. Keybinds would be under keybinds. Okay, so let's do that. So game editor, keybinds, movement maybe, action bars. Okay, so this has to be it. Action bar 1 and 2, vehicle. Here we go. All right, so fishing ability 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so this left, right, up, down, and numlock. I don't know if I want this one as numlock. What would be a good one for this? If I'm doing the arrows, I don't know. Maybe right control, because it's right there. Oh, right control is already it. Okay. Okay, I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready again. All right, let's see how this works. Now that I have key binded it. Okay. And so, okay, I'll worry about it later. Once I get my two, oh, here we go. Here we go, guys. Oh, I'm doing it now. I'm doing it. Oh yeah, you're gonna get away from me now. I got my keybinds. Was this a small fish again? Yeah, I hooked a small fish. Yeah, I got all my keybinds, you bastards. I feel like I really do like this gameplay, to be honest. The one thing that I really want to see personally is some kind of a substitution to AFK fishing. Because like I don't mind being AFK fishing, but dude, I would love a more active fishing that isn't sports fishing, where I can just use like my regular pole, you know what I mean, and do shit with. I would really, really love that. To get like the actual like bluegill fish and, you know, like that stuff. Like I would really like that. This fish is like super close. Because sometimes like I actually like if regular fishing was like more like this, like I would really find this is like way more engaging to me. Use the line. Yeah, this is so much better with keybinds. Like, oh my god. Oh, here we go. Come on, you're almost gonna die. Like on the edge of my rowboat. Come on, give me an up. Give me an up. I just don't want the freaking fish to get away from me. It's like the only thing I don't want. Come on, you bastard. No, you do the direction it's saying to do. I thought it was the opposite because that's kind of like the way the PlayStation 1 rope pass fishing was. You kind of go in the opposite direction it's telling you. Come on, you're almost dead. Oh, there we go. There we go. You're dying. You're dying. You're dead. Got it. Oh, wow. It's like you're like drowning. All right. I got 2 more lures here. So you can get more fish and go back with the full haul. Oh, dude, Jerry, thank you, brother. That's that's awesome. So Jerry, guys, is giving me 1 more lure, so that way I can go back with 3. Jerry's a straight up G. Wait, storage is filled. Oh, okay. There we go. That's basically sports fishing, so you can use the up to do more damage like a combo move. Awesome. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, Jerry. All right, so I got 2 fish on them, so I'll use the 1 for me. So land that in there. And hey Jerry, do you want my chum? Because I know you used probably you used your chum. Do you want my chum, like, you know, as a thanks for? Just let me know. I have a chum with me in case you just want it for keep it all good. Thank you, dude. Jerry's a G, dude. All right, let's see if we can get something. Keep it up, love the content. Thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you. Any tips to get past character creation? It seems to be stuck. Let me see. Take your fish to Merilith. The cookhouse has a sports fish vendor. Use the mule to go faster. Okay, will do. Can you? So where do you do with the sports fish? Like to sell them? Like that's what you do, right? Do you sell it in Merilith, or do you sell it, in at a harbor? Like I'm curious, like where you go for that. Sell them like crates, but do you sell them like to a harbor station, or can you do that at Merilith? Next merch for t-shirt. Do you want my chum? That's funny. Or you can do like my chum doesn't smell or something. Let me see. Any tips on getting past character creation? I would say that if you are getting stuck at character creation, there could be something like off with your like download. Because I have not seen people have an issue of like not being able to get past character creation. Is this your first time making a character like on any realm, or are you having a problem on a certain realm making a character? That'd be my first question. Which is at a harbor or cookhouse. Merilith has a cookhouse. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll go to the cookhouse then in Merilith to turn in the fish and shit. All right, so let's do this last one. Maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll get like a big fish, you know, not a small one. I'll get a big one. First time just got the game. Awesome, dude. If you just got the game and you downloaded it in Steam and you're having a problem, I would, how fast is your internet? I don't know if it's an internet issue. Like, can you explain to me exactly like what the issue is? Like, is it like you're trying to create character and it's not working, or like what exactly like are you trying to like do specifically? Oh my God, Dusty, what are you doing, brother? Oh my God. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hi, my name is Vladis. I am doing sports fishing for the first time with some boys, and we out here just trying the system out, man. Dusty, thank you so much for the follow, man. Thank you. Man, I know you've been streaming a while today, man. I had to go home or you already home, but go ahead, take a break, man. But yeah, thank you so much, Dusty, for the raid, man. Metal, thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you. Welcome, everybody. We're just here. We're going to be sports fishing, and it's my third try, my third attempt on doing this. So hopefully it doesn't get away from me. And I hope let's pray to the shoal gods for some big fish. And oh my God, Vladin, what are you doing, brother? Oh my God, dude, thank you so much for the 10 gifted, man. Oh my God. Had family Christmas, slept like an hour because my brothers and children, it was awful. Brother, try having 3 kids in your house. that's some shit too. But hopefully you can get some sleep tonight, man. Rest well, brother. Dude, welcome guys. Welcome. Let me see. Hey Vladis, I haven't played since Alpha 2 Phase 1. I was wondering if I should bother downloading the PTR or not. I'm curious about the state of the game, but I don't want to use the last of my storage if the game is still where it was when I last left it. Well, I would say inventory, maybe is that what you're trying to say for your name? That everything's been wiped. So your entire, like everything that you did in Phase 1 and Phase 2 is gone. You will start completely fresh. The game has gone through many iterations. There's been a lot of new things that's been done. And yeah, I would say that if you are wanting, you know, a brand new experience since you last played, you will get that to an extent, right? I would say levels 1 through 7 and 8, you will get like a whole like quest chain and everything like that. You'll get loot boxes. There's a brand new Destiny system that's in the game, which I can show you right now, which kind of shows brand new players like the game, and you actually get rewards too. You get XP, you get boxes of loot, recipes, rations, consumables. Like it's really, really good. Like, so if you haven't played in a while, I think you would definitely appreciate everything that's been added since then. But if you're still expecting like a whole slew of brand new content, the only brand new content you can probably get into is the more max level Harbingers event. Other than that, there's like the sports fishing stuff that I'm doing currently right now. And there's been a huge revamp in general for economy. So a lot of professions, or I would say a lot of the recipes have gotten changed. But there hasn't really been a revamp yet to like exact professions. Like hunting is still what it is, like mining, tree chopping, all that stuff. So yeah, hope that answers your question. Where am I fishing? I'm on shoal and we're literally fishing right by Carfin. So yeah. Since phase 1, it's definitely night and day. It's a whole, I would just try it even through 1 through 10, right? Like, and just seeing like what you think. Obviously it's an alpha, so I'm taking it with a grain of salt. The last time I played, we were dealing with level 1 territory, no skills, etc. I appreciate the insight. No problem. Like I said, it's settlements are different. We actually finally have town settlements. So it's stage 4. We have 4 town settlements in on shoal in the Riverlands. So if you never experienced the towns, like there's like, of course, like citizenship you can do there. There's the buy orders. There's all the buildings. But there still isn't like the types of settlements yet, like military, divine, economic, and scientific. There's, like I said, there's still so many little things missing and big things missing. But I think you would definitely appreciate like how far the game has come. And yes, servers are 24/7 now. So a lot of shit, a lot of stuff. All right. So let's cast this and hopefully please to the Verra gods, let it be like a big fish. Big fish. Yeah, Mara has a sports fishing vendor now. Awesome. I can't wait. So we'll go there. So as soon as I catch this big fish, it'll be the biggest fish that could ever be caught in the world. Once we catch that, then we'll go to Marilith and we'll sell our haul and hopefully make some really good money. That's what I'm hoping right now. Awesome. Thanks so much for breaking it all down for me. No problem. No problem. Like I said, there's been a lot of stuff that's been added to the game. And you know, there's still way more work to be done. But I would say that if you haven't really experienced it since phase 1, like I would just go back just to really do even 1 through 10. Like you'll see a huge facelift from that, especially from Riverlands. And then there's the anvils too. That's also been added as well. Inventory, of course, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. And Cat's Cake, Surrey, thank you so much for the follow as well. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. Again, just to kind of say hi to everybody, like my name is Vladis. I am a Ashes content creator. I only do Ashes content. And yeah, I stream pretty much every day, not as much as Dusty, but I stream, you know, at least like 1 or 2 hours because I'm a family guy. I have a full family, I have kids. So I only stream anywhere between like 1.5 hours to 2 hours if I can. But Fob Doob, thank you so much for the follow, brother. Thank you. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Just saw myself fishing next to you. Oh, really? Are you here with us? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people here. You know, we chummed it up. So hoping that we can, come on, you can do it. Come on. Catch something. Big one. The big one, not a small one. It's like right on the tail end. Am I gonna need to cast it again? Oh, wow. So I get experience from it even if I don't get anything. All right. Let's try it again. One more time. All right. Come on. Does it tell you if it's like a medium fish, like, or a large fish? Like, 'cause I know it says small. So it's like small, medium, large. Like, is that what it says? I'm just curious. Yeah, it does. Okay. Just want to, hopefully I can get like at least a medium fish. That'd be freaking awesome. Come on. I wonder, like, so it would be interesting, and I don't know if this is hopefully feedback for the devs, but like how long when you chum waters, like how long does that last? Like, does it last for however long the event lasts? Because I kind of would love if there was like a timer or something that says like, you know, what happened? What? Did my fish get away? Like what happened? It ended? Oh man, are you kidding me? I was in mid cast. Wow. Well, it is what it is. All right. So let's get on to my brand new mule, courtesy of my boy Vlad. You know, we share the same name. Let me see. If your lure is the cheapest one, it will only get small, but you get about 50 silver for salt water. Okay, yeah, I'm doing freshwater stuff because I never did the system, and thank God I did, because like now I can be more prepared when I go and actually do the deep sea shit, you know, where it really matters. So that's good feedback. Maybe we should let your that's what I mean, right? Let your current cast at least finish before that happens. Absolutely. But I think it's just kind of interesting that because most events have a timer, right? So it's just kind of like interesting to me that you would think if a person chummed the waters, there would be like a chum duration, or of like, hey, this event, now that it's been chummed, will be 45 minutes, right? And that should be indicated here too, because if I know there's only 5 minutes left here and I am all the way in freaking Uela, I am not going to want to go all the way over here to the sports fishing event, right? So like, I think it is very good to have that timer like zone wide. That way I can make the trek. You know what I'm saying? So it goes down in an hour-ish. Okay. You have to check the map for the timer. Well, I guess maybe I didn't check. Maybe that was my fault. Like if there is a timer, great. But if there isn't one, I would like there to be one, for sure. But I think also when you get to the event, there should be a timer here, like where your quests usually are, that indicates like, we just go around, that indicates like how much time is left. That way you can just kind of know. That's kind of my thing. It's not zone wide, but there is a timer displayed. Oh, you need to be near it. Well, and that's the thing, right? Like, why is it it should be zone wide in my opinion. Like, why not? Like, I don't like events that you only have to be bordering the event to get that notification. I think sports fishing is that thing where like you should be notified like regardless of where it is, you know? Because I know that if a sports fishing event spawned and I'm in Nuela and it just spawned and it says like an hour left, I would make that trek from Nuela over there to do it. You know what I'm saying? But that's my thing. Because the saltwater ones are full PvP and would you would just get camped. Well, isn't both of them like PvP based? Like the freshwater and saltwater? I mean, I know with saltwater you pretty much like are flagged automatically for PvP, but I mean people can still PvP you in the freshwater, right? Where's the harbor master near Merilith? Well, apparently there's the cookhouse that Merilith has now, so you don't need to go to harbor. You can literally go to the cookhouse. So that's where I'm going to go right now. In Merilith. Freshwater, sure, no risk. Well, Lions, I guess. Just thinking if maybe there should be risk. I mean, maybe not, right? I mean, it's like I don't want everything to always have a PvP component to it, but I would just like to be notified of it. You know what I mean? That's my thing. I think that would be fine. I like the no advertisement of it. Lets people and guilds alter players, and others get that feeling of walking up on something of event that goes in nature based. Yeah, I mean, I guess I have to just think about it more. I mean, I wouldn't mind it if it was zone wide, because again, not everyone's going to want to go to it. You know what I mean? But I think having more players be aware of it is just better than not, like no players. You know what I'm saying? But I guess it's fine. You know what I mean? If it was like a little bit more region specific, like let's say it only came up for people that are in the Merilith ZOI, like if there is a sports fishing one. And are you kidding me? Is there a dude in Merilith really trying to kill me? But anyway, yeah, I guess he was just like probably messing with because he sees me on stream. It doesn't time out until it gets chummed. So basically the event can last until someone goes and chums it. Is that what it's saying, Pockets? There's still some risk. Someone corrupted on me this morning while I was transporting my fish on my mule, though it wasn't a very smart move on his part. Yeah, probably not. But I mean, they can do it. That is for sure. All right, so let me see. Where is the cookhouse? Hunting, public works, well. Below the Ember Spring. Above the Ember Spring icon. Okay, why? I'm sure it's probably that building right there. Okay. The Ember Spring, I don't know. I don't know why they're blowing up that icon so big. It's right by the Ember Spring icon. Okay. No, that's not it. Wait, is that it? Is this it right here? That's farming. inside. It's inside the building too. So it's inside here. Building next to it. I'm so fucking confused. In here? There it is, the executive cook. Okay. Sweet. You got to understand, I'm an idiot. Like I am, you entered a stream into the biggest idiot of ashes. So I gotta, just letting y'all, forewarning you guys, but I do appreciate the patience. That is for sure. All right. So jump in here. So then I turn it into the executive chef, I'm guessing, or maybe this dude. Yeah, probably this dude. All right, so great. Wow. 38 silver for the freaking small fish. Not too bad. Not too bad. 39. Well, there we go. Now I have, how much gold do I have? Almost have 2 gold, dude. Oh my God, let's go. My God. Now I'm excited. Now I'm excited. Let me see the building to the right thing. Okay. Vladis only streams for directions. I know, right? I am the vagabond of ashes. I have no direction in life. Let me see. Sports fishing has diminishing returns just like crates do. Sell price varies with the weight of the fish. Dude, yeah. Small fish are like 2K upwards of 3 kilograms. Okay, sweet. Like I said, I was in badly need of some gold. And now that I have the gold, I am curious of what I want to do with it because, well, dude, that's a cool looking horse. I like that one. Steed of the frayed corpse. Is that supposed to say corpse? Cops? That has to be a typo. How much are the small lures in Verra? That's a good question. Let me see. I should probably buy some more. V. 6 gold. So the 2. Oh, it's actually cheaper. Because I bought 2 lures. So I bought 2 lures here at this harbor. And it costed me almost 20 silver with the taxes. So buying it in Verra for the same 2, I only paid because I paid almost 6 silver in taxes. Now I'm only getting 15. So that's actually really, really good. I'll buy 3 for next time. And so I have 3, I have some chum. So when I see an event again, I'll go and do that. And if you guys want to let me know, like I know this is a spot here that gets for sports fishing. And this, I think this spot here also is an event for sports fishing. So yeah, just let me know. Echo, dude, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. I'm going to get some water real quick. I'm headed to bed. Going to keep lurking. All right, Pockets, dude, thank you so much for hanging out. Let me see. Southeast of Halcyon is a popular sports fishing spot in the lake. Halcyon. Southeast. Yeah, this one right here, right? 51 minutes remaining. Oh, Jova has one up? Oh, okay, guys. We're going back to Jova. Is it here? Is this the spot that's up in Jova? Epic? Okay, I'm just going to go because I'm pretty sure that's exactly the one. I'm going to go I need to go get some water. But yes. Okay, perfect. Let's fucking head there. And get some more gold. I really like the sports fishing, man. I do. I wish there was just more of it. I wish there was more of it to go around. I'm gonna check some other spots by Carfin for sports fishing. Yeah, that's where we just were. We were right here sports fishing. Well, you were with us. weren't you, Kat? So, but I'm curious if like even small spots like this could actually have sports fishing on it. Be very, very interesting. I'm also curious too, like with other zones, because I know the Riverlands is like the rivers, right, of lands, but like the Anvils is a good example. Like, is there just isn't going to be sports fishing there, or is like sports fishing really like a Riverland specific thing? You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I hope that, I mean, the tropics is another one, right? Like that's another place that you can do some sports fishing at as well. But Ansville has it also. Okay. I just want to make sure, like because I know there's just like some, oh wow, people are like duking it out over here. What the heck is going on? There's actually PvP happening in the world. Also to the west, the open sea in Anvils has sports fishing. Interesting. I just don't want other biomes to feel less than the Riverlands. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I know Junedark has some pretty, yeah, like has some spots of like lakes and shit. But I just, you know, want to make sure that they have some stuff. Warrior dude, what's going on, brother? Are you still streaming? Or what are you doing? Riverland's got a head start, so it's okay. Yeah, well, for sure. Let's see. You doing crates? Yeah, I need to. Well, I did crates. I did a rare crate and an uncommon crate, and I got like, what was it, 26 silver for my uncommon, and like, what was it, 38 silver for the rare one. Ran a blue and green crate from KT to Winstead, made 9 gold. Holy shit. That's insane. Like, that's what I probably should have done, to be honest with you. I need to start doing shit like that. I guess, like, you know, going all the way to, like, Anvils, like, I just don't know if it's, like, worth it. But 9 gold to me seems pretty fucking worth it. Like, that seems pretty damn worth it to me. Let me see, didn't the devs also say at one point that certain zones will have better access to particular types of mats, especially during seasonal changes? Yes. And right now we really haven't gotten a lot of the seasonal stuff. Like, they haven't really put in much with, like, you know, winter, fall. Like, honestly, I hate the way this game looks in winter. Like, I am not a winter person. Like, currently we're in spring right now, thank God. But every time when this place goes into winter, it always feels like, okay, now it's time to just stop playing the game. I don't know. The winter to me, and also like fall, because fall should be fall and it's not. It's winter part 1 and winter is winter part 2. Like, I think the transition into winter in the fall is way too fucking fast. It's way too fucking fast. Like, it shouldn't start transitioning to winter until like the last 2 days. But it literally starts like day 1 of winter, which is crazy. Yeah, on Shoal 2 blue crates from KT to New Ayla made me 9 gold. There's some diminishing returns the more people that bring from specific towns. Yeah, that's crazy. It's definitely not an easy trek though. Yeah, I know 100%. And I'm only level 13. So, you know, like I said, risk versus reward, right? I'm trying to make the trip north from Jova to KT. Any of you guys have a good route? I just keep running into walls of monsters. Yeah, honestly, a lot of my guild, when they do those runs, they do it with like a group. So that way you're not doing it like by yourself. But I am probably not the one to talk to for a route from Riverlands to somewhere else, because I haven't even done that myself. It'd be so disingenuous of me to give you a route when I haven't even done one myself. But I would say that because of how crazy it is, I would say, if you're going to go on a trek like that, like, ask your guild, you know what I mean? Like, cause our guild does it all the time. We go in a pack of like, I mean, if Pockets is still here, I mean, he can probably tell you, XV, Frank, Munchie, dude, thank you all so much for the follows. Thank you. If you guys are still here, I'm sorry I didn't pay attention to that. But really do appreciate the support, and thank you so much for watching. We see go up through Halcyon to Dunhold, then northwest to KT if that's where you're headed. Go up through Halcyon to Dunhold. Can you make that trek? Like, so from Halcyon, because you still have to go through the tropics, right? You can't go over here. So you basically would have to go here and then try to go north and then go up here. Yeah, but it's an easy stretch. Okay. Well, like I said, I haven't done it, so I'm just asking. But yeah, okay. If that's the trek, then that's what you do. You can just run that right side. Okay. Yeah, then just run the right side, go all the way through Dunhold. Fordham Realm. Thank you so much for the follow, brother. Thank you. Love the hat, dude. Thank you so much, man. I used to sell this hat, and I'm planning to sell it in 2026 as well. I'm just trying to find a better vendor for a better quality hat. That's what I'm trying to do right now. And I'm also just trying to get, me and my wife are just trying to get back on our feet financially too. So that way I can not have the card go into the red, right? Because every time when someone makes an order, it basically applies my money to the order, like on the back end, you know, so that way the third party doesn't lose money, you know? So it's like something I've never done before, you know, becoming a streamer, the whole merch thing, but it's a lot. So I'm just trying to make sure that when I do it, I have the finances to do it and I have the proper vendor to do it. But yeah, I'm going to try to do it. So you can run on the right side, follow the wall. To get to KT from Jova the first time, I had to swim the entire way. It took me 4 hours. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, I mean, and again, I think there's just so many advantages for doing it within a group. Like that would be like really amazing. Like I was going to ask my guild, I haven't asked them yet, but I was going to ask them, you know, if I do, now that I have this mule, like if I can do like potentially like 2 uncommon crates and a rare crate, like 3, and going from Jova to KT, or even Jova to what's the furthest one here. Like I don't know what would technically be farther, if KT is farther or if Valgrim this place. I wonder if this place is further than this place. That's what I'm basically wondering. And if it is, then you know that's much more gold, right? So do I have a YouTube channel? I do. I actually stream on both Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. So if you don't like watching on Twitch, you can always watch me on YouTube instead. But yes, it's just Vladis Gaming. So, you know, if you look on the Twitch banner or whatever, you'll see the hyperlinks to different things. Let me see, we ran a group of 6 down to New Ayla this morning and just had to stop and kill a few birds. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Because like all it takes is one mob group to destroy you. That's it. So, I mean, like for me, like, yes, you could have passed 50 mob groups and did it successfully, but it's that 51st group that destroyed you. And I just don't want to take any chances, right? Like I feel like if I'm going to go and do like 2 uncommon packs and a rare pack, like I want to make sure that I get to my destination for sure, right? You shift click when you have the crate and it tells you which is better gold. I did, but it only shows me the common one. So whenever I put in all the rarity, and honestly, the prices for the common one are wrong. Because I've done, it says like for me to go from Jova to Marileth, it was giving me like 76 silver. And when I did it, it only gave me 29 silver for an uncommon one, not a common one. So yeah, like I said, I think all of those numbers are completely wrong. All of them. So diminishing returns. So is it diminishing? But that's the thing I don't understand. Why wouldn't it not count in real time what the diminishing return already is? Because I didn't do a crate. So if it's counting everybody that's running crates from, let's say, Jova to Marileth, I should be notified before I make that trek. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't, if it's diminishing returns for me individually, then that also needs to be able to be, you know, applied as well. So it's total players. And to me, that's fine. Like if it's going to be diminishing return on total players, cool, but show me the correct numbers of the diminishing returns currently. I know they don't tell me, Dread, but I'm just saying, like, it should tell you. Like I don't like the fact that it doesn't tell you. You can bank them till later on. Yes, if you can actually make your crate and then put them in your crate storage or your cargo storage in your settlement. Were you the last one to turn in crate from your group? Might have lowered for you. Well, it doesn't really matter. Like if it counts total players on the server, then it's going to be a diminishing return regardless, right? But yeah, I mean, it's just, to me, I feel like those prices should reflect the diminishing return price, not, oh, this is the price when no one does it. That makes no sense, right? So that price on that vendor should be constantly fluctuating because, you know, of diminishing returns, right? And you don't know that, hey, just because I looked currently and it says like 27 silver, by the time I get there, it could be 26 silver because there could have been some people that turned in some crates by the time I trekked over there. So it should be like an estimated price, more or less. But right now, the estimated price is still far and above wrong than what it is. That's what you call a scam. 100%. 100%. Scam me of my money, dude. You said you were going to give me 76 silver and then I show up and you give me 26. What kind of crap is that? That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right at all. So, yeah. Oh, shit. Okay. Is this where the sports fishing is? Cyback scam game, dude. Yeah, man, they're freaking just scamming me out of my crates, dude. And that's what they're doing. We're like, oh, yeah, you have an uncommon crate? I'll give you 26 silver for it. But the ad said 76. Fucking noob. It's literally what this game's doing to me. It's just making a complete idiot out of me. More so than what it already does. The price listed is what it's worth at full value. It's up to you to decide if you want to turn it in or store it. Well, I know. And again, I think it's just kind of dumb that it would show it to you at full value. Like, that's what I'm saying. It should show you what it's estimated at its diminishing return. Like, that's just my opinion. Like, I don't think anybody would want to know, like, oh, it's at full price right now. And again, if it is, cool, but that should still have an asterisk next to it to saying it could be lower by the time you get there, kind of thing. Like, I think having more accurate prices is just better. That's how everything would be camped easily. Like, what do you mean? Like, you mean to tell me that if it had the diminishing return price, then people would not go to certain settlements because the prices, but that's how supply and demand works, right? Is this like Albion Online? As someone who's never played Albion Online, I can't say that it is or isn't, but it's not a full loop PvP MMO. Like, I can tell you that right now. On steroids. I mean, it just depends on how you look at it. Oh my god. People are all going nuts over here. All right, so let's put my... Oh, I can't do that. Let's get rid of my mount. Canoe. And then we'll put up... Bring that up here. Get off. Get on. All right. Bam. And then... What the heck? Why can't I use it right now? Am I not near enough to the event? Or what? Do I need to be more in the sports fishing thing? I need to be in the bubbles. Okay. Okay, there we go. So I'll just my mount and I'll resummon it. Okay. Go here. Get on my mount. There we go. Okay. Fast. There we go. Yeah, I got to be in the white water. Okay. Let's do this. God, I need some water so bad. So if I can get 3 fish again, that's going to be really good. So with the basic lure, is there a chance you can get a medium fish or are you always going to get a small fish? Like, is it always 100% small fish? Yeah, I hooked a small fish again. Lure tells you what you can get. Okay. So it looks like I'm pretty much always just going to get a small fish then. Oh, the birds are nicer with the rest of the birds in Verra. Yeah, for sure. For sure. 38 to 44s have been my experience. Okay. So how does a fish get away? Are you just either not pushing a button or pushing the wrong button? Or can you actually still have a fish get away from you even if you're pushing all the right buttons? Oh no. Ah. How does my fish get that far? Like, can you go in the water or something? Like, what the heck? Well, there goes a lure. All right, let's try this shit again. Oh. The fish run like crazy. We started a feedback thread about this. Yeah, I just, again, I don't mind if I'm losing a fish if I'm doing the wrong things, but it literally got just too far away from me for no reason. Let's see. Do you think these small fish have too much health on them? Like, do you think the mini game is too long or do you think it's like just right? Because maybe, I mean, I've only done it a couple of times, but I think the mini game is a little too long. Like, not crazy long, but it's like, I feel like it drags a bit too much. But maybe that's just me. Maybe I'll have a different opinion the more I keep doing it. But no, it's fine. It goes faster with better lures. Okay. I gotta get a better pull and lure. Okay. Yeah, because I only have like the uncommon novice. So yeah, I feel like once I get better stuff, and also like with like fishing shirt, fishing pants, like having the whole ensemble, right? It could be a lot better. So, how much you get? You think it's worth? How does it take a while? I feel like it's worth it. I mean, dude, in just the little attempts I did near Carfin when I snagged the 3 fish, I got almost up to 2 gold when I only had like, what was it, 20 silver? So that was pretty damn good for me. All right, fish. Come on. Destiny Novice Rod is OP, but don't tell everybody. Okay, I won't. It'll just be between me and you. Come on, fish. Come on. Games within games are what makes the game fun. Yeah, 100%. Like I said, I played the shit out of Pro Bass Fishing on PlayStation 1. And this for an MMO, like, feels pretty damn good. You know what I mean? But like, I like the level of attention you have to do. You know what I mean? And these are just small fish. Like, I hope there's like actual little mini games, even with like potential named fish, right? So like, imagine if like there was a tuna called like the big one, right? Or big ol' eye or something like that, right? And there's like actual, like, almost like Mike Tyson's Punch Out kind of thing, where yes, you have like your combos that you normally do or whatever, but stuff happens a lot faster and it can jump, you know, to where you really have to keep on your toes kind of thing, you know? Like I kind of want that to happen, you know what I mean, for certain things, right? So you have like your basic fish, but then you have like named fish or even like special like epic or legendary fish that come out. Like that would be, I think that would actually feel really, really good, to be honest. Oh shit. Sorry, I put it back on myself. Okay, there we go. All right, I think this is like my last lure. I'm not mistaken. Yep, my last lure. All right. Sports fishing is a big win. Hooked a small fish. The sense of danger is decent. The reward is worth it. Yeah, even for freshwater too. Like I'm doing freshwater right now, and I think it's pretty freaking awesome. But I do want to try the saltwater for sure. And again, I think if you're doing this like with buddies in Discord and shit, like, I don't know, I think it could be a lot of fun. You know, this little mini game is like the card game on Thursday nights, right? Like you and your boys get together, you know, get on a boat, go out there, get some fish, get some gold. You know, it's that kind of activity within the game. Like, it's like I said, I think Tomac was talking about the game within a game. Like, that's what really makes certain things really fun and inventive. But I really would love too if like you see someone actually getting a named fish and like you see it like, you know, like plopping up in the water and stuff like that. And you're like, oh my God, that person just got like that named fish or whatever, right? Like, I don't know. I think that would be really, really cool to have something like that. Like little touches like that just add more personality and more depth to like a really fun system like this. You know what I'm saying? I'm here chilling with y'all fishing. For sure, man. We're out here just trying to get these little tunas. All right. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Come on. The walleye. Yeah, it is. A little walleye. Come on, you little crap. There you go. Oh, shit. Dude, we hit over 2,000 followers, man. Want to give a little shout out to Dusty, man. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have done that tonight. Thank you. And thank you to everybody who actually followed me today. That was a pretty damn good milestone. 2K on Twitch. That's pretty big. Thanks, Hoovesy. There is a net and a spear gun tool in the artisan screen. I'm curious to see how that will be implemented. Me too. You and me both, brother. Come on, come on, die, die. Oh my God, come on. Come on, that was so close to dying. I really hope you can crit like on like if you get a better fishing pole. Enter critical catch. Oh my god, yes. Yeah. Gorge is full. All right. So now, wait, I don't have any more lures, right? I think I finished it. Yeah, so I can't do anything. Underwater content would be a good addition in an MMO. Potentially. I don't know if we're going to have underwater content like right off rip, but. All right, so then now I got to go from here to the harbor. I mean, we have 3 different tools for every single gathering profession, so it is going to be very interesting to see like how that's going to be just implemented in general. Like, is that only going to be done? Like, I mean, I think we've gotten hints to that, right? So like when Steven was talking about like defruiting a tree or getting its sap, right? Clearly that's going to be more like potentially high end stuff, right? Where that could potentially be like journeyman, master, and grandmaster things, right? So like you're gonna have your basic tool, which is like what we currently have, and then you're gonna have your more intermediate tool, and then your expert tool. That's kind of like how I kind of see that particular system being played out, really. Harbor is 50% tax, or just lure price. No, it is. It's literally like 50% tax, because if you're gonna buy a lure, you should buy it in Marileth, because they have a cookhouse there, and it's literally like if you buy 2 lures at the harbor, you basically are going to spend almost 20 gold, or 20 silver, sorry. But if you get it at Marileth, you get it for 15 silver or 12 silver. It's like 12 or 13 silver or something like that for 2 lures. So you save a bunch of silver. So if you're like a Poe person like me, like you'd probably would want to make the trek to Marileth to buy it from there than to buy it at the harbor, for sure. Marileth has her taxes jacked up to max. Wait, no, what? When did that happen? Oh, no, Zabak, you're not on Shoal. You're on Resna. No, on Shoal, Marileth has their taxes set to 10%. Yeah, so, yeah, wrong server. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Marileth has their taxes set to max. That's wild. Guess who owns Marileth? Let me guess. I'm gonna take Polar for question number 1. Polar doing Polar things. Absolutely. Zyback, you should play XYZ class, was very insightful. Dude, yeah, that I told him, I messaged him, I was like, bro, your freaking class tier list video was so fucking funny. Oh, dude, it was great. It was great content. The Hilly Goose, dude, thank you so much for the follow, brother. Thank you. Very much appreciate it. Tax will stay at 100% until progress is made on buy orders. Damn, is that a threat? Like, are you threatening the citizens of the town to like do them as quickly as possible? That is wild. Like, that is wild. But hey, you know, it is what it is. Man, I can't believe I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. I probably should get off soon. I'm probably going to get off stream. People need to stop AFK fishing in Mara. I mean, the thing is, people are going to AFK fish like wherever they want, right? Like at the end of the day, like that is, now that sports fishing is such a big thing, like people need that those AFK fishes to make chum. So people are definitely going to be AFK fishing way more than what they have been. So I think it's a matter more of like improving the performance of the dynamic gridding technology than it is to be like, don't AFK fish. You know what I'm saying? Server down in 30 minutes, no more fishing. Also, fish can be used to make crates. Yes, also fish can be used to make crates. That's the other big thing too. And it's actually easier to do that instead of carcasses, because I think the option is either 5 fish or 5 carcasses, and who the hell's going to put 5 carcasses. You know what I'm saying? So I think most people are going to want to put their common fish in there to make that crate. Yeah, server goes down 30 minutes. Yeah, I forgot about that. It was going to go down at midnight. So, yeah. Actually, you know what? Once I sell my fish, once I sell my fish, I want to watch that Canon video. And maybe you guys can watch it with me and I can, you know, see what Canon talked about on his latest, because he made a video currently, given his first impressions of the early access of Ashes of Creation. And honestly, Canon is someone that I really do respect in the MMO space. He is a great MMORPG content creator. I would love to talk to him about MMOs and especially about Ashes. And yeah, I just want to see like his particular takes, because I remember when we were playing phase 1, him, Stoops, and Blue Squadron were in a Discord call together, all talking about Ashes of Creation, and their impressions then compared to what it could be now. I want to see what the difference is. So I that's kind of my thing. Ken prefers pay to win Korean MMOs. I know. Like I said, I don't. I am not a Unga Bunga Lost Ark or Throne in Liberty or any kind of. Anytime I hear, oh, have you heard of this Korean? No. That's the kind of player I am. As soon as I hear Korean MMO, I'm out. I don't care how gorgeous looking. I don't care how amazing the features are. I don't care how, you know, creative or how the combat is. I don't care, because every Korean game has atrocious pay to win monetization. And I don't care about anything in that game, because all they're going to do is monetize you to hell and back. And as someone who does not want to feel like some cash cow pay pig, I don't like that. Like, I just don't. So for me, like, I've never been that person to be attracted to play those games. I did play Lost Ark, and I did have a lot of good fun playing Lost Ark, especially for free. But as soon as I hit endgame, and as soon as I started hitting that first item level barricade, which was like, I think item level 800, and then you had to hit like, what was it, 800, and then you had to go to like 1300. I quit. I was like, I'm not gonna pay to win. I'm not gonna swipe my card. I'm not, like, because it's literally designed for you to feel that FOMO and feel like it's just gonna be so much better if you pay to bypass this. And I hate that shit. I hate it. I enjoyed BDO a lot until I hit the wall. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, and it's a lot of the Korean MMOs would be amazing if they just didn't have a pay to win structure. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't mind if it went $15 a month, box cost. I don't care. Like, that's fine. I just don't want like 15 different forms of currency that you have to buy on top of the in-game gold that you're already earning. Like, I don't want 3 different versions of a battle pass and 2 versions of a subscription. I just want something simple, like some kind of simple monetization that is not pay to win or pay to convenience to hell. Like, that's it. AZ, dude, thank you so much for the sub, brother. Thank you. The UI in Korean, yeah, it looks like pop-up ads, bro. It might as well be. Like, it's atrocious. It's so terrible. Minus the cringe outfits that some people wear. Well, yeah, that's what I mean, right? A lot of the Korean MMOs, they know exactly what they're doing. You know what I mean? They know exactly who they're placating to. And you see all of the bikinis, and it's like, again, that kind of fantasy MMO to me, that really just messes with me. Like, as soon as I start seeing like a lot of these really like anime girl waifus and bikinis with like big swords and stuff like that, that does not, I'm sorry, that just doesn't really excite me. And again, I love anime. You see posters and shit like that behind me. I fucking love anime. But when it comes to like my particular fantasy MMO, that's something I don't want to see. I want to see beautiful women, don't get me wrong, but I don't want to see the kind of like now nature of shit. You know what I mean? Like chain armor, bikini stuff, that's fine. But like an actual like swimsuit or like little frilly bras and panty shit, like, I don't know, that shit just throws me off in MMOs personally. Let me see, I enjoyed Lost Ark a lot until I noticed that I was doing dailies on 8 characters to avoid pay to win. Exactly. Like, that's what I mean. Like, it's so terrible. All right, so then I sell to this guy, right? Yeah. First fish. 40 silver. Let's fucking go. All right. 44, dude. Oh my God, dude. This is so good. Look at this. I'm over 2 gold now. Yes. Man, dude. And then freaking Vlad, dude. That was so fucking kind of him, dude. I mean, he freaking gifted like 15 subs, gave me this freaking mount. Like, that was fucking really, really nice of him, man. Unmatched, thank you so much for the follow, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Missy, can you do anything else with the fish other than vendor it? I don't know. I think right now, no. But Steven did say that once you have a freehold or even like an instanced apartment, you could potentially take that fish and have it like as a showroom piece or something like that. But I think currently right now, I think the only thing you can do is sell it. PBT Boots, dude, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, look at this shit. So if you see here, look how atrocious the taxes are. It was like 6 silver here. But if you go to Merilith, the taxes over there are only 1 silver. So it's like, yes, it's like almost 13 something silver, which is way better than buying it here. So again, if you're on the Shoal server, go to Merilith. There is a cookhouse in Merilith where you can buy fish hooks, and you can buy these same fish hooks way cheaper than you can here at the harbor or any harbor, because the harbor is going to be an automatic 50% sales tax. So at a node, it'll be 10% or less. And I think if you're actually a citizen of Merilith, it could potentially be cheaper the higher your rank is of your citizenship. Like currently right now, I'm a liege in Jova. So I actually get I think a 2% off tax break. So instead of 10%, it's 8% for me. And it'll be 7% once I get to the next stage. So that's another really good thing. I just want to have the ability to slaughter my trainable mats into carcass mats. I mean, that would be freaking awesome. Maybe fishing crates will be the moneymaker if you haul them further. Is that true? I don't know if there's a distance requirement with fish. I think the only indication of what's going to make you more money is the weight and the kind of fish. Like if it's a small, medium, or large, and then the weight of what those fish are will indicate how much it is. I don't think the distance really matters. Like it doesn't matter if you go to the furthest harbor or the shortest harbor. Crates, further you go, the more you get. I think that's the economy crates. I think when it comes to fish stuff, like I don't think the fish stuff matters as far as distance traveled. So give me 1 second, guys. I want to go and get something to drink, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna play some music for you guys. The Elder Nomad, thank you so much for the follow, brother. Thank you, thank you. I'll be right back. 1 second.
I know 12 inches pretty well. Let me see that.
All right. Is this a Stranger Things stream? Absolutely, dude. No, I usually listen to White Bat Audio when I'm just chilling, and I love their music, so that's the music that I play. All right, let's go and pull up YouTube. Since, let's see.
So Ashes of...
All right, so let's see what this video is about. Headphones on. All right, let me turn this off. And I'm just gonna log out just for safety, just in case no one tries to kill me. All right. So here we go. Let's watch this video from Canon.
So Ashes of Creation, one of the most polarizing MMOs right now, just had its early access launch on Steam. And after about 40 hours or so of gameplay, I'm ready to share my thoughts on the game.
Ooh.
Real quick though, if you're into MMOs, be sure to sub to the channel and follow me on my main platform, Twitch. I'm streaming MMO content daily over there. Also be sure to drop a like on the video. It really does help push the algo. Okay, so back to the main point of the video. Let's...
Hold on. So question on guilds, if you can join, do all your alts automatically join, or is it individual to each alt? It's individual to each individual character. So when you join a guild, you can have one tune in this guild, another tune in this other guild, you know, so yeah, it's not per account, it's per character.
Start with some surface level information first. Despite the early access launch label, Ashes is in, I believe it's 9th or so year of development and is still in its alpha testing phase. The game can be purchased for around $50 on Steam, which gets you full access to the game and your first 30 days of sub time when the game eventually releases. Ashes is a sub to play game, by the way, when it does officially launch. As I'm sure you can imagine, a huge point of contention is not only the sales and pricing of this game, but also the amount of time it's been under development. For me, the whole how long has it taken them to get to this point stuff doesn't really bother me as much as it does others, considering my view on the matter is that this is a game started by one guy, an MMO gamer with a lot of money, with zero experience in actually building one or even running a video game company that...
Bro, like, this is why I respect Canon, because he, again, and even Throat and Liberty took 12 years to come out with, and that went through several hell renditions of redoing and restructuring, and like, is it going to be asymmetrical like Lost Ark, or are we going to go more like traditional MMO and do, you know, full view, full camera thing? Like, Throne Liberty went through so much hell. But to me, like, I think a lot of people view Ashes in the sense of a AAA title release. And so a lot of people just think like, oh, well, Ashes should have been out by now. What the fuck's taking so long? But they don't come to consideration that they literally started, Steven literally started a gaming company to launch this game, right? To start this game actually with 16 people. Those 16 people are not even there at the company anymore. The majority of the people that were there from 2017 to 2020 are all gone, or mostly all gone. So there was probably so much that Steven learned, and that, again, knowing what I know now, when they went to Unreal Engine 5, that's when actually the MMO, the fully, truly started to be created, right? There were so many tools that they had to create, from lessons learned of APOC, lessons learned of Alpha 1, and then going into Alpha 2. Now they can actually start really working on the game that we're actually playing currently.
Decided he was going to make his own game, frustrated by what was out there. It went from being a Kickstarter game to the game we have today, a game largely funded by the owner Steven himself, which I've heard he's nearly $100 million in now.
He hasn't said that publicly, but he said that he probably will end up going into the triple, like the hundreds of millions of dollars. Will current characters be wiped eventually? If so, how often? Love the game, by the way. Wolf-Fallen Curse, right now, I would say it just depends. Wipes will happen, but they only happen in certain conditions that necessitate a wipe, meaning there is something that went out of hand, critical that a rollback will fix, or there's just new data that needs to be gathered from a completely new experience because of certain systems that got either reinvented or restructured or implemented in a way that's just completely different than before. So now they need to garner new data with this new like 2.0 version of this system to see like how that plays out in a realistic setting, right? So I would say it truly just depends. We went in phase 2 months with no wipe, but phase 3, when phase 3 started, it went almost 2.5 months and then we wiped. So that's why I really tried, especially for new players, I don't really think people should really get attached to their characters or their progression, because I would say, you know, your whole progression can just be wiped. You know, like if you grind yourself to 25, you could potentially be only 25 for like a month and a half, and then they say, hey, we're going to wipe for these reasons, or we added these brand new systems that we want to get garner data from at the beginning, so we're going to wipe, start all over again. Alphas do this all the time, but most of us in the MMO community have not been in an alpha position, because most alphas, especially when it comes to MMOs, are closed. So like friends and family, or, you know, if you're picked or selected to be a closed alpha tester. So the majority of players don't understand like how alphas work. So
Not sure if that's true or not, along with the money it's raised from its supporters and player base. Considering most MMOs being developed by established, experienced companies with full funding take around 7 to 10 years on average, more or less, I personally don't hold Steven to.
And that's a large AAA company that has hundreds of members at the start, day one. Then it's 7 to 10 years, right? So
To this standard. My buddy Zach told me he was going to make his own MMO. I would expect his game to take a longer time to develop, and I would 100% expect him to learn along the way, making mistakes
No problem,
and
brother.
changing things around during the process. This is really how I view the Ashes project, a single individual that decided to make his own game and is figuring it out along the way.
well, the other thing too you have to consider is that Ashes isn't a basic bitch MMO. Ashes isn't a 6-class game with 10 to 20 abilities, a small little talent tree, goes up to level 50, has a very basic, you know, story structure, has a very small landmass with like 5 zones, and that's it. Like Ashes is, it's fucking insane. Like the complexity and the systems involved is something I would only think a AAA company should be attempting to do. And yet you have a startup company that wants to do it, and they are doing it, but it's a lot. And I think most people don't give them that courtesy either. Like it takes a long time to build an MMO in general, even a basic bitch one. And Ashes is not a basic bitch MMO. Like that is 100% accurate. Are they gonna make wipe today? No. They're only putting their servers down because right now they're still facing critical issues as far as server infrastructure, dynamic gridding things, server queue issues, critical bugs like the sun, you know, when it dawns or when it sets. So that's why they're having this downtime right now, and also potentially there'll be another update of like another round of hot fixes and bug fixes.
Being in the 9th year of development, considering this doesn't seem unreasonable to me personally. If this was Blizzard's next MMO or Riot's next MMO, I would absolutely hold them to a different standard.
Exactly.
Riot's MMO, by the way, was announced in 2020 when Ghostcrawler was in charge. They've obviously scrapped the project completely and are starting anew, but all of that would also mean they are technically in their 5th or so year of development too. Pivots, changes, redirects, all of these things are a
Croatian trouble? I think that's how you say it. If not, I'm sorry. But thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. What is dynamic gridding? Dynamic gridding is a brand new technology that was started by Star Citizen that meshes server grids together as different server workers. So like it used to be where, like, if you think of like WoW, where if the server died, everybody on the server, they all get kicked out immediately. And now that's not really the case. Like when a server dies in ashes, it's only a grid that dies, and only those players within that grid get kicked out. But that is what you call static gridding. Dynamic gridding is when there's a large circle, or I'm sorry, a large square of a server worker where a lot of players that end up getting concentrated to the server worker, it dynamically goes into from one big square to 4 smaller squares. And now instead of server A, it's server A1, A2, A3, and A4. And it dynamically does that based off of server congestion in certain hotspots. That, in a small little scale, is dynamic gridding. They have a whole showcase on it. I think it's from July of 2023. I forgot when they did. If you type in Ashes of Creation dynamic gridding, you'll see a whole showcase on it. And I would really highly watch it if you're interested in that. I was super hating on this game all along due to Kickstarter, multiple alpha buy-ins, etc. But after playing it on stream, I'm hooked. Well, and again, dude, as someone who, I think any passionate MMO RPG player, all they want is the new thing to play, right? And everyone always hates, like if I ask currently a Grand Theft Auto person, like, are you excited for Grand Theft Auto 6? They're going to be like, hell yes. Like, are you upset that you don't have the game to play right now? Absolutely. Right? Like they're mad because they don't have it in their fucking hands. Right. And so I think, you know, whenever you're very passionate about a particular genre or even a particular game or franchise, like you're always going to be upset that you can't play that new thing right this fucking second. And the more they keep announcing delays or problems, you're just like, oh, fuck, dude, like come the fuck on, dude. But I think, again, the proof is always going to be in the pudding, right? Like, and people are testing this alpha and having a great time. There are also people playing this alpha that literally quit within an hour. And I think both are fine because people, you know, there's one side that are treating it like an alpha. There's another side that are treating it like a completed game. And I think whether they have a good experience or a bad experience, the fact remains is that those opinions will ultimately change as we get to launch. So, and again, that person that had a great experience now will even have a better experience come launch. That person that may have a very shitty experience now can finally have a good experience at launch. Like that's the whole point. Excuse me. Velocity, thank you so much for the follow, brother. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Just with the amount of interlocking systems we have now, which aren't even all the systems that are supposed to be in the final game, it's impressive to me that it's currently in game, even taking into account how long it's been in development. If it took 10 more years to finish, I'd still be playing some of the future test and launch. Well, and honestly, you have to understand too, all of the stuff that we've been doing isn't from 9 years of work. It's, I mean, it is in a sense, but everything that we're currently playing in this particular MMO is the work that's been had since 2021. Now, there was a bunch of prep, right? And a lot of vertical slices, a lot of experimental, you know, back-end tests to facilitate the actual MMO. But when they converted to Unreal Engine 5, that's when everything was like, this is it. Like, this is us going forward in this MMO. Because when they were on Unreal Engine 4, all of that to me was just like, okay, we're going to test, you know, a vertical slice of like castle sieges. We're going to test like node sieges. We're going to test this thing. And we're going to, you know, see how classes work and operate, how combat is, right? And combat, you know, was not great in Alpha 1. And they totally revamped combat in a way better way in Alpha 2. So there was a whole bunch of shit that they did. Steven is flashbanging us before servers go down, probably. Could you point out where Lumberjacking Guild is? I can't find it. A Lumberjacking Guild. There used to actually be a guild back in Alpha 1 called Wood. That whole guild was just Lumberjacks. And it was a guild called Wood. And I don't know if they exist anymore. But you can be in any guild and be a lumberjack. But It was so funny. I used to love that. Ever seen that in Discord? The guild would.
Part of
What's
the
good, brother?
development
Good to see you, brother.
process in my eyes, and even if Riot is having to do it, surely a guy with zero experience would as well. At the end of the day, I'm on the side of the fence that believes making an MMO is just not fucking easy. I think if there's anything Ashes has shown us, or shown me at least, it's shown just how difficult it really is to make a good MMO. Also, I think they've shown the pros and cons of open development. I think if Riot's MMO was doing
100%.
open development in 2020, there'd be a
Riot will never, any triple A development company, whatever, will never do open development. Never. You can quote me on that.
lot more negativity surrounding the game. So let's talk about the actual game experience, shall we? My experience with the game starts with their Alpha 2 launch, which was about a year ago. Then I revisited the game during their Phase 3 of Alpha 2, which was around 3 months ago. This gave me a baseline and timeline to compare my experiences.
Yeah, bro, I'll wait to hear about your thoughts on the game and not ask. But I'm sure you have been talking about it on Spin Cycle. Yeah, I've been sharing my thoughts like here and there. But the reason why I haven't made my video on my thoughts is because I want to be as concise as I can on my feelings on certain evolutions of systems. There's a lot of feedback that I want to give, being in this test for over a year, even on some existing systems. A lot of it has been echoed. I don't think in my video I'm going to say anything particularly new, but I am just still treating it with the respect, you know, as a content creator, but also that I know that developers are going to see my video and stuff like that. So I'm just trying to be very concise. And honestly, the other reason why I haven't released it as quickly as I would like to is because of my family situation. Like my whole family got sick 2 days ago. I'm still sick. My wife's still sick. My 2 kids are still sick. And I only have like little times either to play the game, stream, or make YouTube content, which are all very limited. So it's hard, you know, is what I'm saying. But I will do it. I promise. It will come. Not easy, and the AI boom is probably going to make it all 100x worse with VC money going into it. Probably. And like I said, I think AI in some ways will help, but in some ways it could potentially hurt. It just depends on how the company utilizes AI. And there will be some companies that will utilize AI in a very slop fashion. And there will be some companies that utilize AI in a way that really does boost their creativity, but still has the human component attached to it. That's what I hope companies do. But we'll see. I agree. I'm withholding my opinion, or as the nephews say, take. Right. Oh no, I'll keep you my prayers straight up. Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
First noticeable improvement was the new player experience. They essentially streamlined the entire experience for a new player in a much easier way to help acclimate newbies to the game and give them some direction. This was something that was missing in the previous tests, and I gotta give them a huge W for doing this or improving this. Giving a brand new player some direction and guidance so they aren't overwhelmed or lost immediately goes a really long way, and I think is mandatory for the first hours, even if you are going for a more older school, less hand-holding type of game, and Ashes has really done a much better job delivering that. This pretty much guides you to around level 9 or so, where players begin to feel the grind. This is one of the areas I think the game needs to work on, because currently you're heavily incentivized to grind mobs in a group for the next 100 plus hours in order to level up and eventually hit level cap. Let me break this down a bit.
Well, and again, I think a lot of the old school MMOs was like this. I think of Final Fantasy 11. I think of like Ultima, you know, and there were some, you know, questing paths that were in a lot of the old school MMOs. And even in certain parts of like World of Warcraft, like in vanilla, like you could do all the quests and still we're in this weird in-between level of like, well, I can go to Daenerys and be over there, but I still need about 1 or 2 levels. And then you can either dungeon grind your way to those 2 levels. So now you can start doing the quest in Daenerys at 40, or you can kill mobs, or you can try to find other quests in other zones to help you like level out those 2 extra levels. But I think in 2025, even though in my opinion questing is still a grind, people would rather have the quest grind than the mob grind. And both are grinds, right? Like I don't think you can argue either or. They're both grinds. But people are expecting to quest grind. They're not expecting to mob grind. I think that is the biggest two things that I can say on that. Let me see. Those hold on one second. This is a good time to AFK fish, by the way, waiting for the downtime. Yeah, for sure. Those of us that have AI tools that are built to support and not replace will do some cool things. Those that use A will try to replace that will struggle. Yeah, no, for sure. I believe disingenuous to mar the game in its current state as a fixed absolute when there is too much to alter before full release. I believe there will be people that will try, for sure. And I think, to me, I just think you have to look at this project very realistically, and then people are also choosing to not realistically look at it realistically. They want to look at it falsely because that fits their narrative better. You know what I'm saying? So you're always going to have those people, for sure. Let me see. Honestly, these are the critiques that bother me because everyone understands that there is more coming. So like quests, why ask for more when they know they're already adding more? Well, Musanir, we didn't know that before. And Steven's been on record to say that this game was going to be very grindy because he's mentioned the whole like quest or mob grinding before. And he never answered it with, well, eventually we're going to add like all of these quests for you to do. So it's always been sort of a mystery, even to people that have been in the community, if Ashes was going to be filled with a bunch of quests to do. Like there were going to be quests, but it seemed to me that Ashes, at least back then, the mentality from Steven and the team potentially was that this game was more mob grinded, intended. So maybe because of the feedback, maybe now they're switching or pivoting to more of like more quests, right? People want quests. Well, let's give them more quests. So that's that kind of thing. If it was an alpha open season for hate, for sure. I'm not a fanboy, but rationally, I don't get in a shower and complain that I'm wet. The same logic follows to me in alphas. Issues are a commonality. Absolutely, dude. And I think again, it fits their narrative more to say like, oh my God, look at all these bugs. Look at all these, like it's been developed for 9 years and this is their current state of things. Like, oh my God, like, you know, and again, it's because they're wanting to look at that way, right? They're not trying to understand like, well, what is the reasoning? Like, how did they start? Like, what was the first couple of years like? How many people did they have in their employ? You know, are they a AAA company? You know, oh, they were a startup. Oh, they only had 16 people. Like, again, the more you actually find out the facts, the more their argument, in my opinion, just falls apart. At least to me. Let me see. Critful, dude, thank you so much for the follow. And also W4 Grana Adventure or Argrana Adventure. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for the follow too. And Evelocity, thank you so much as well too. I hope everybody's been enjoying the stream. I remember in Classic I had to do certain dungeons to get my best in slot gear. Dungeons multiple times. Well, of course. I mean, and again, I feel like most people just I don't think they're used to the mob grind. I did a mob grind. That's all I did in Final Fantasy 11 was mob grind. You see, I'm fishing in the anvils. I just got to give props to the devs for the rivers. I love how the water flows so realistic. Honestly, I love the way the water looks, to be honest. I think the water looks amazing in the game. They really need to find some better times for maintenance. This is prime time. I know, dude. I literally was hoping to play longer, but I completely didn't know they were going to do maintenance at midnight. Kind of sucks for me personally. RJ, dude, thank you so much for the sub, brother. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're enjoying the stream too. You see, they would complain with GTA if they'd let us in early development. Oh, brother, would they? Would they ever? Ventharian, dude, what's going on, brother? I hope you're doing well, man. I think once we get story arcs, that will also help a bit with questing. Well, story arcs to me aren't quests. Story arc are server-based quests, if that makes sense. Those are going to be very limited in scope because that's going to alter the server's path, basically. Depending on if something of a story arc fails or progresses, right? So what server did I roll on? I roll on Shoal. I'm on the Shoal server.
First
All right,
off,
let's keep watching.
I think every MMO should be grindy. In fact, I think most of the people who say this or that MMO is too grindy really mean the grind is simply boring. If you like vertical progression MMOs, you're attracted to the progression of your character, and you need and want content in the game that allows you to do so. In other words, you want to grind whether you realize it or not.
Yes.
Grinding becomes a major issue when
It's because their particular grind isn't in the game. Like that's literally what it is. You have to understand, I've talked to so many people that literally level from 1 to 25 just doing professions, and they absolutely love it. Like, I'm not even joking, because they wished other MMOs could do that, but they can't. Like they're forced to do the quest and forced to do like the adventuring stuff. But in Ashes, you can totally not even do any of that shit and just do your professions and level just with professions. And it's like their dream, you know what I mean? But I understand that, you know, that's not everyone's dream. Some people are just so used to the quest grind that that's what they're programmed to think and do, and that's what it is. And there's some people that want to do something else, right? They want a dungeon grind. And I think once Ashes starts adding all of these elements, Ashes is going to be probably one of the more multifaceted ways to adventure and to level and to experience an MMO than a lot of the MMOs that are out there. Like that to me is what is really exciting about Ashes, is because Ashes isn't really going to be on rails, much like a lot of the other MMOs are, which is going to be really cool and exciting. Took it easy adventure wise this go around, probably level 9 of my levels are artisan based. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I've been primarily leveling through professions. Like seriously, I'm level 13. I've probably grinded some minotaurs to get some glint, but I haven't gone into any groups. Like I haven't done a civilian group. I haven't done a church group. I haven't done any of that. I've been all solo. So it's pretty lucrative to do it that way as well. Hookah Boss, dude, thank you so much for the follow. And then Critical TV, also thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
that grind is boring. When the grind is fun, you want to continue grinding. The mob grinding in Ashes is very challenging, and for what it is, I actually really like the design. You have to respect every single mob, whether you're pulling solo or in a large group. This is
Absolutely.
a very old school concept that a lot of players really like. I think it's
Well, a lot of players are foreign to it. That's the other thing too. Grumpy Dwarf, dude, thanks so much for the follow, man. I really do appreciate that. Do you think it's possible to have a game like Sword Art Online where levels progress on overcoming an encounter? Grind comes from getting mechanics down or to upgrade gear, farm consumables to win. Encounter could be a boss or wave survival or whatever. People would stay the same level until they could beat it. I feel like a game like Sword Art could be really, really hard to design from just a gameplay perspective. Like I really do. Man, we got so many follows. Okay, so we got Cyber Shadow, thank you so much for the follow. And then we got Tyranto. I suck at reading. I'm letting you guys, I mean, you guys can laugh at me all you want, but I suck at reading. Thank you all so much for the follows. I really appreciate it. Hope you guys are having a good time. Your leveling with just professions is a testament to the scale of the game, with only 1/4 of the map and half of the game, half of the loops have been fleshed out. Yeah, no, seriously. And I've been enjoying myself. Like I really do. I love the artisanship in this game. I think the artisanship in this game, even with some shit still being placeholder, is really fucking good. And I think the more we can flesh out, the more, like I said, I talked about this before, like there's going to be an update to artisan stats. There's going to be artisan talent trees. There's going to be specializations within professions. It's going to get fucking nuts. Like if you love professions now, hold on to your butts, because it's only going to get fucking better. Like you're like, if you think your mind is blown now, your mind will be even further blown come March or, June potentially, or like I would say either end of first quarter or sometime second quarter. Professions are just going to be a whole other fucking monster. And that's not even talking about the other systems that are also going to be coming out too. Like it's going to be fucking nuts. How long are servers down for? They said less than 3 hours. A victim of gaming said it. Let me see, what class do I play? I play fighter. And I've been maining fighter for phase 3 and I've been loving it. Absolutely loving it. So guys, God, jeez, we see Model Y guy, thank you so much for the follow. $1.25, dude, thank you so much for the follow. I hope everybody's been having a great time.
Great to allow players to group up and grind for hundreds of hours all the way to level cap, but I feel the game needs to offer more optionality when it comes to leveling your characters if you want the journey to take hundreds of hours, which, by the way, is the case for Ashes. This is one of my bigger concerns with the game. There are alternative ways to level. You can gather and craft, for example, but the vast majority will end up grinding mobs in groups because that's where the game more or less leads you to.
Right.
If there are alternative ways to level as effectively and I just missed it, well, it needs to be more apparent then. Arcade did a fantastic job with leveling, granting players good experience in every activity they did. They allowed you to pursue whichever content you wanted to focus on and attached good experience to those systems.
And what Kenan just said will happen. It's just those systems are not online yet. And some of them that are online, like questing, is not as fleshed out as it should be. And again, that's what I was talking about. Like, once we get to launch and we have like this multifaceted, like all these different paths of leveling, and all these different routes you can potentially take, or do like a mishmash of a whole bunch of them at the same time, like whatever you want. Like, it's going to be a buffet instead of just a straight line to one system. Like, that's what the beauty of Ashes is going to be. Man, Cannon looks so fucking tired. Dude, the cry never stops for him. No, yeah, he's a beast, dude. I mean, he goes really hard in those Korean MMOs, that's for sure. Need to have currency drops on mobs. They do. You can get a bunch of glint in some of the grind spots, man. Like, I mean, that's why some of the grinds, I mean, you can get like a bunch of bright glint, or even the rare glint, or even the heroic glint. Like, it's kind of crazy. My eagerly wait features are subclasses in Underworld. I made a backstory on Volnar, or the Tolnar summoner subclasses, and mind-blowing different for each. Yeah, I think a lot of people are excited for the Tolnar, and it was really cool to get confirmation that Tolnar will actually be in sometime next year, along with like a smaller version of the Underrealm. You know, so Steven basically kind of hinted that the Underrealm isn't going to be quite as extensive as originally planned, but that's fine to me personally. I think the way they described it before seemed like insane, because that seems like a whole other fucking continent. But I think starting off small and expanding over time would actually be a way better thing, personally. Let me see. There you definitely can get currency drop off of mobs. Can someone link me this video? Yes, I will link you this video once we're done with it. So, but if you want me to link it now, I can. That's the video that we're watching currently. If I wanted to be a main-handed two-handed ranger, is that bad? No. There's a lot of rangers actually that have a two-handed axe or two-handed sword, and a longbow. I think most rangers, that's pretty much what they wield, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't think it's bad or whatever. Thanks, I didn't know who the CC was. Yeah, so this person, his name's Cannon. He's been an MMORPG. He mainly does like a lot of the Korean MMOs, but he's played like WoW. He's played like pretty much all of like the big MMOs, right? Like Lost Ark, New World, all those MMOs. So like he's very much like S-Fan, but S-Fan of course he's more focused on like vanilla WoW. Like Cannon just kind of he's like a variety MMO person. He plays everything. Did you get the bug with the brightness or very dark? Yes, I did. I very much did. Vitharian, dude, thank you so much for the sub, brother. Thank you. Very much appreciate that. Arcade, when it dropped, Aurora was hype. Is that like a server? The Young Hug, dude, thank you so much for the follow, brother. Thank you. All right, let's keep watching.
I feel like in Ashes, most players will feel like they have to grind mobs after level 10 to hit max. And the fact that it takes you triple-digit hours to do so will ultimately lose a lot of players. Even just more quests that you could do to reach level cap would be a fantastic addition to the game. It would certainly deliver a more classic WoW-like experience option, and, well, that's arguably one of the greatest old-school MMOs to ever exist. I can 100% see that type of quest design work really well in Ashes, by the way, with how challenging the mobs are and how socially driven the game is.
I mean, I always imagine Ashes having, because they have so many different POI spots and so many different like places where like there could be like think of like a mini settlement, right? Like you think of like Avian's End or Brymore Farms, and there's like some friendly NPCs at certain spots in like ZOIs, like the zones of influence, like Inuela, Halcyon, Jova, whatever. And it's like you have like, kind of like the Minotaur quest giver, right? So like they're like friendly Minotaurs there. They send you on different quests to go do this whole big chain. And I kind of imagine that spread out all over, right? So like these like friendly Minotaurs or even friendly undead or whatever. And there's some quests you have to do near the Grave Peaks. There's some quests you have to do near Carfin, but not actually at Carfin, but like around Carfin. There's some quests that you have to do around the Church of the Seven Stars, like all that stuff, right? Like that's what I think Ashes, like once they do something like that, I think a lot of the casual audience will very much love this game because it's still going to be a grind. But also Vanilla WoW is a grind too. You can't level a Vanilla WoW from 1 to 16 a day. Like it's impossible. And I think that's why a lot of people really loved it as an adventure, because you felt every single level and those levels felt earned. Right. And I think the same thing is happening right now in Ashes. Every level you feel it, you're like, oh my God, you're excited to put that new talent point in. You're excited to see what new abilities, what passives you're going to get and everything like that. And these are with placeholder talent trees too. Like these talent trees are going to be way more evolved and way more elaborate than what they currently are now. But it is going to be, like I'm telling you, like once we have more time, or once the devs have more time to like refine and iterate and give us these 2.0 passes on not only like talent trees, but also like the zones themselves, bro, we're going to be playing a whole other fucking game. I'm telling you.
Which is another positive aspect of Ashes. Due to the nature of no teleports, challenging mobs, party finders, the world in Ashes does feel very socially driven. For example, players going to areas they want to grind in and looking for groups via chat. You quite literally have to interact with people if you want to progress your characters, so
Absolutely.
Naturally, player-to-player interactions are very prevalent in the game. Shifting gears now, let's talk about my biggest concern with Ashes, which is the overall performance and mob AI or pathing, especially when it comes to the combat. The combat itself is solid. In my personal opinion, I think it's one of the best parts about the game. The problem, though, is that the overall experience of the combat is really diminished because of the jankiness, desynciness, just the overall inconsistency. Not exactly sure what the word is for it, but overall, it just feels broken still.
I think certain bits of combat feel like molasses. Like when I'm pressing my fighter and I'm going from like ability to an ability, I feel like there needs to be some cutoff with the animation, because it's like the animation needs to go all the way through. And it's like, even though the global cooldown is finished, it's like the animation's still happening and I can't hit the next ability. Right. And so like I think there's this distinction with how fast the global cooldown is compared to how fast the animation is. And I think if the animation can be as fast as its global cooldown, that would make the combat it would be way more smoother, in my opinion. That to me would be the biggest uplift in combat of its smoothness, of its button to button pushing would be insanely better. You see, new to the streaming game, I played WoW, Lost Ark, and New World. After what happened with New World and how much I grinded just to have the game be tossed in the trash, I am wary of trying something new. This game looks really good, and in the future, it has a lot of promise, but who knows how long it will take. Do you think there is enough content right now to justify the price? Is this game enjoyable at its current state, or do you think people just want to be early adopters? I think there are people that want to be early adopters, and I think there are people that shouldn't play Ashes in its current state. I've always been of the proponent, and also welcome to the stream, by the way. My name's Vladis. I exclusively stream Ashes of Creation, and I only make Ashes of Creation content on both YouTube and on Twitch. But I would say, and I've told a lot of my people, I've told a lot of brand new people before early access even started, to wait. Because as excited as I am, and I've been a backer of this game for 5 years, I think at its current state, many players, especially of the casual variety, will be disappointed. There have been people that have played EA and have been having a great time, right? I don't think that's the majority, though. I think it ultimately comes down to the type of frame of mind you have when it comes to, do you know this is an actual alpha? Are you going to treat it like a full game? Like, how are you going to approach this particular phase or this, game, so to speak? And so I would just say that if you're new, keep watching streams, keep watching YouTube videos, and only you can make the determination if this game feels worth it to you. Because there isn't going to be any rush, unless you're just getting impatient, right? But most MMO people are, that's for damn sure. I am myself very impatient. That's why I was an early backer. So I wanted this game to exist 5 years ago. But yeah, so I would just say that, is it worth $50? In my opinion, if you're looking at it from a game perspective, it isn't. If you're looking at it from an investment perspective, knowing that this is still a startup company, an indie company, so to speak, that is trying to get this game off the ground, and you believe in it and you love the vision of it, then I would say that $50 is worth it to you, because you don't want this company to go under, and most companies survive by its finances. So that's why I early adopted it myself, because I saw the people, I saw Steven, I spoke to developers and saw their passion and saw like what they're trying to do for the genre. And I'm like, fuck yeah, like where do I sign up? So that again, that's just me, but it really just comes down to you as an individual at that point. Anyone who pulled the trigger on early access without doing any research is wild to me. Well, of course, right? Like, but there's some people that just like, hey, like some people are wild bettors, they'll just go out and just, make a bet on something. I've been following this game since sponsored Critical Role back in campaign 1. Damn, dude. Well, that's awesome. Also, don't worry about the sale. The game has been on sale again, guaranteed. Oh yeah, for sure. Like I said, I wouldn't worry about the sale either. Zorkpork, dude, thanks so much for the follow, brother. Thank you. And Guy Arcpack, dude, thank you so much for the follow as well. Well said, thank you. Answered all of my follow-up questions as well. Yeah, no problem, man. Like I said, I very much want this game to succeed. I want the company to succeed. I think they could potentially, in my opinion, be the next GGG for the MMORPG community. I look at companies like 11th Hour Games from last epoch, or like Grinding Gear Games for Path of Exile. And right now, I think the most success that's been had in gaming has been from indie companies, right? You think of like Helldivers, you think of Arc Raiders, you think of, all these games that have been super successful and fun to play have been from passionate devs that love fucking video games. And all of the fucking slop of $70 quadruple gay MMOs or quadruple A MMOs, or not MMOs, just games in general. Like, what the fuck have they done for the genre? What have they done for gaming other than to make just dull ass campaigns, next to none content? Most of those campaigns you can literally beat in a couple of hours. Was that truly worth $70? No. You know what I mean? And this is why I really appreciate this kind of vision being fulfilled, because it is a super grand vision. Ashes is a very big vision of an MMO, but we need something like this in the genre. We just do. Let me see, not only a startup for the company, but in games like this, knowledge is power, and getting a good circle of friends established earlier is useful, even with the wipes. 100% Echo. 100%. That's why I got in early too. And I've made some amazing friends in the Ashes community. Personally, I've been enjoying it a lot, but I also like extremely grindy games. I've had over 10,000 hours in Life is Feudal MMO, so this game has been right on my alley with how it feels right now. Awesome. Let me see. The most concerning thing for me is the lore and world building being low in depth as far as I've seen. Well, I would say right now lore is something that Steven, who is the CEO and creative director of Intrepid, is very fucking passionate about. And he has been very tight-lipped on the lore and stuff like that, because he says that the lore for this game is going to be very grand in design. So I'm not really a lore guy, but the way he talks about it is that lore is going to be a really big thing in Ashes. So I don't know.
Let me explain. When fighting mobs, the mobs are almost always teleporting, sliding, running around. They're almost always doing something, to the point where it's actually very difficult to distinguish whether or not what's happening is the mob desyncing and bugging out, or just performing a scripted action.
I feel like the problem with mobs is not really the mobs, but it's more of the server workers still being desynced. There's still a lot of performance issues with server workers, and the things that are on that server worker get hit from it, mobs being one of them. So right now we're seeing that currently right now, right, with mobs not respawning because server workers are being boggled down so much by players that the actors that are the amount of actors, and actors meaning like, your character, your mount, any physical thing within the server worker is called an actor. It's just being overloaded. So it's choosing not to reload the mobs because it would basically crash the server. So they're still doing all that back end stuff as far as server performance. But I think that's one of the big contributors right now of like mob desync, at least currently, because servers are full. I can honestly guarantee you in phase 2, there was really not many issues with mobs. Like we did have issues, of course, but nothing to the extent of what's happening right now. And it's because of server performance.
An example, I've had mobs just simply disappear into a rock, then come back later and fight us, clipping through things all the time. I've had mobs run around in a circle for some reason, then run up the stairs only to teleport back to the ground. To this day, I still don't even know if I can grapple.
Yes, this has probably been the most populated phase so far.
Because sometimes it goes through, sometimes it doesn't. I also don't know if the grapple hook is supposed to pull my target towards me.
It is. We all know the situation with grapple. Oh, we all do. Oh, wow, this is the first time I've seen bad desync. I'm in playing on Res on EU. Oh, yeah, there's been a ton of mob desync and just a ton of mob things in general because server workers are they're being worked. But also we have dynamic gridding automatically working right now. So there's still a lot of back-end data that they're working to improve and, just overall service performance in general. So I would expect that to happen and only get better from January on forward, of course. In Alpha 2, there were a lot of desync. No, of course, like from Alpha 2 phase 1 to Alpha 2 phase 3 today, like there's been desync for sure, but I think the desync is more critical now because we've had the most amount of players playing Ashes comparatively to phase 2 and phase 1. So,
or teleport my target towards me, because both happen sometimes at the same time. The fact that I still don't know this is a good representation of the janky inconsistencies. It just does not feel or look polished at all. I have noticed some of the clipping and jankiness in general, even outside of combat, but combat certainly seems to be where it's most seen. I've heard this has something to do with the server gridding, but I'm not sure. If this is an easy thing to fix, then great. But as someone who's...
It's not. I mean, it takes high-brained engineers to... You have to understand, too, dynamic gridding has never, ever been attempted or created by a AAA company. Like, that's why they resort to sharding or instancing, because that's their workaround for high pop servers or how to have server performance improved on these really high populated servers. Ashes is a persistent server, meaning if you come from an old school background where you got to know your guilds, you got to know like certain people on your realm, it's because there was just one server. Like in World of Warcraft now, they're called battleground servers or battleground groups, which is like 5 servers combined in one battle group. So that way, when you go into the main town, you'll see like asterisks above like a person, and they're from a whole other server. They're on the Hellstream server. You're on Area 52. You see someone at Ragnaros. Like, and that's why like there isn't a consistency anymore with servers. Ashes, when you go on the Shoal server, all you're ever going to see is people on Shoal. You're not going to interact with people on Resna. You're not going to interact with people on Verra. So how they're going to be able to get 8 to 10,000 people on a single server is with dynamic gridding. So again, this has never been attempted before. So they don't have a playbook as to how Riot did it, Blizzard did it, Activision did it, or anyone did it. They're learning all on the fly. And so they are literally the pioneers of this fucking technology. And even Star Citizen, which is where this kind of technology started from, like they're still getting their shit to work with like 300 to 400 people on a server. So this is a whole other fucking ball of wax, you know what I mean, so to speak. Automatic gridding takes years. Star Citizen still working on similar tech. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it's insane. Like, so I expect there to be server issues for a while, but the fact that we still even have performance servers is very good. That means the technology is working and not failing. You know what I'm saying? At least not failing on a grand scale. Because I could imagine if they turned on dynamic grading and we're constantly just everybody's getting booted from the server, servers are inoperable, they're unplayable. That's bad. Then what do they do now? Right? What's the course of action? The fact that they actually have it working is huge. Like, that's literally fucking huge. That's the biggest huge we could ever be huged.
Ignorant to game
No,
development.
free holes are not in yet.
I would imagine this is not something that's that easy to fix. You know, some games you'll play, whether it's a new game or an old game, and it just feels like everything registers. It just feels really clean and doesn't have any jank. Ashes is very, very
Dave, thanks so much for the follow,
right
man.
now. And as someone
Thank you.
who's, again, ignorant to game development, it's concerning, if I'm being honest. PvP, by the way, it's even worse. We literally couldn't even do a 60-ish, 70-ish man war because of how laggy it became. Now, maybe these two things are separate issues, but regardless.
I mean, honestly, if you try to do a 60-ish to 70-ish thing in World of Warcraft right now, it's still laggy. I'm just gonna be real. Like, having a massive amount of players in a particular area is a very, very challenging thing to do and to pull off. And again, there's other games that have done it. I know people keep saying like Throne of Liberty, but Throne of Liberty probably takes certain parameters into effect of like degrading the player character to such a degree because you're probably not zooming in on your player character too much, and to actually have a high volume of players like on your screen and no lag, and it's still very performant. I don't know if they also do instancing technology along with that as well. I've never played Throne of Liberty before, and I don't know how persistent their world is on their server. But in Ashes, it's going to be one of those things that's going to take time to smooth out, because we just got the dynamic gridding, especially the automatic dynamic gridding technology in very recently. And so now it's going to literally be working the kinks out from now until then, right? So we are going to have issues. But when PvP is in a small scale, it's very fun and it's very performative and it's super engaging. But the more you go, it's going to get super jank. I was thinking about buying this game, and then I seen that video. Well, I would say, and I've told people this, I think many people should wait to purchase Ashes, or even wait till like beta or launch. I really do. Like, I don't think many people have the capacity to be in this test, because I think they're going to either get burnt out, or they will potentially like really enjoy the testing and then just take a break for a bit. And I think either one is fine. But Ashes is one of those games that isn't the norm of like a completed experience. There is a lot of jank. There are systems that are still placeholder. And I think the majority of people will get more frustrated than rewarded from the experience. Do you know if there's going to be any notes on what they're doing with this maintenance? Potentially, if they said that this is coming down for, if it's coming down for maintenance and an update, if they said that in the notes, let me just read it real fast. Yes. Realms are offline for an update. Realms are estimated to return in 2 hours. So they will come up with patch notes after it comes back up. So yeah.
Regardless, this game really needs to address both to have any shot at succeeding. Now, with that said, overall, the game has for sure improved. Not only the new player experience, but even the performance that I was just being critical on has actually improved since the beginning of alpha. Before, some of that jankiness I mentioned was also very prevalent everywhere, even outside of combat. That jankiness has improved outside of combat and even in combat to a certain degree, so I will give them that. I will definitely give them some credit there. However, it still needs work. It definitely needs a lot of work. It just needs to be better, and it needs to be cleaner. That's going to pretty much wrap this one up.
I think honestly that'll happen. Like, it actually makes me feel really good that that's his real big concern, because literally that will definitely be improved. I don't think we're going to go a whole year and that'll still be an issue in December of 2026. Like, I think if we're literally having issues of like 60 to 7 people like fighting each other in a single area, we got bigger problems. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have bigger problems because I don't know. Like, I think, you know, because of the whole persistent server thing, that needs to be worked out a lot. And again, this whole technology of dynamic gridding it's a very unknown technology, right? Like it's brand fucking new. So Intrepid's leading the charge on that. And I think what they've already accomplished so far is literally insane. You know, the fact that we have this working in a real MMORPG that people can currently play is a first, really. I don't really consider like Star Citizen an MMORPG, like in the traditional sense. Like it is, but it isn't, like in my opinion. Game's very frustrating, but the devs listen. Yeah, and I think that's all we can ask for, Quinn. You know what I mean? Like that's what most people want, is the devs to actually give a fuck and listen to the community, which for someone who's been here for a while, they definitely do. I play and have fun and meet new friends so far. It's been great. Yeah, I think a lot of people have been having a really good experience. Someone was asking about like, how do I get gear? What's the best method to gear up? I just got to level 17 finally, and everyone I'm grouping up with has power over 100 and I'm still at 80. So best way is either to make your apprentice gear, or if you don't want to make it, then you can go to Citadel, the Steel Bloom in groups. There's a lot of the higher end areas that will drop like uncommon adept gear. It depends on where you're. I don't know if you're in the Anvils or if you're in the Riverlands, but there's definitely some POIs that will drop gear, whether it's heavy, light, medium, that you'll be able to equip on yourself to get your power above where it is currently. But yeah, like if you want to just buy gear from the marketplace, or if you want to make it yourself from crafting, like there's a whole bunch of stuff you can do. But I would also just recommend to be in a guild, because your guild will help you obtain that gear. And it seems to me that you may not be in one if you're asking that question. But if you are in a guild, like you should ask them like, hey, like where's our grinding spots? Like what do we got to do? Like what do I got to do? Where do I got to show up? You know, stuff like that. That's what I would personally recommend. I'm in the Riverlands. Okay. If you're in the Riverlands, like Citadel of Steel Bloom is a great area. Also like Highwayman Hills, you can get some good adept gear there. It really just depends on like what class you are, what kind of gear you want. But there's a lot of different avenues you can get. I think Intrepid needs to have server announcements asking players for specific feedback, sort of like the bug mount reward. I think it'll help remind players it's an alpha. Yeah, potentially. I think that'd be a great idea. You should probably put that in the Ash's feedback bug thing. Is this game that's going to be fun to play either solo or with a friend, or just chill? Or are you going to just lose out on XP in main areas, like get killed by other players? I would say that if you're playing, you know, if you're playing solo, you can do that. I play this game solo and chill. Like I said, I'm a dad. I have 3 kids. I'm a stay-at-home dad, and I have very limited time to play this game. But when I do play, I play in a decompression state. Like finally I get on the computer. I want to relax, and I go out and I gather shit. I mine, I hit rocks, I chop trees, I gather flowers, I fill up my storages, I see what rarities I got. I see what buy orders I can do in my settlement. I do these loops of gameplay that is relaxing, that I find relaxing. Or you can do things that are a little bit more octane, right? You can do some caravans, some, you know, PvP. You can do some, you know, lawless sports fishing. You can do some, you know, POI grinding. You can do some, you know, high-end events like Harbinger stuff. But yeah, you can play this game in so many different fucking ways. It just depends on really how much time you have, what frame of mind you're in, and what you want to accomplish. So that's kind of like my take on that. I heard people are going to Steel Bloom for XP farm. Where's that on the map? Steel Bloom is literally on where Winstead is. It's southwest of Winstead. It's that kind of hexagon pattern on the map. That's where Citadel of the Steel Bloom is. So if you literally go to Winstead and then just go southwest, you'll see that POI marker. It's right there. You'll see the river, and then to the left of that river, you'll see Citadel. SB is kind of mad now. It's too hard for current iteration. Oh, well, that's where we used to go for, like, when I was level 17, I was grinding in Citadel. I grinded from Citadel from almost level 15 to 21, 22. That's where I was. But that was another. In the Anvils, I cannot find a pocket dungeon like Varnak. That's approximately L12 that drops adept. Any tips? Brother, I wish I did. Honestly, if you're in the Anvils, I would ask my buddy Roar. My buddy Roar has been streaming almost every day like me, and he's been in the Anvils. But I have not. I have not been in the Anvils. I don't know the POIs in the Anvils. But currently, my buddy Roar is level 16. He's actually should be level 17 by now. So he should probably know all the grind spots there of, like, you know, where to go. His name on, I think on Twitch is I Am Warrior. So I'll definitely look him up. Really good content creator. Oh, let me see. Is this the end of the video? Let me just finish
Guys,
it off.
I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to actually invest all of those hours to see the end game at max level 25. I'm really conflicted on the matter. I thought about doing it, and then I thought, I don't know if I'm going to have time to do this. So why don't you guys let me know in the comment section below if you guys would like me to.
I wouldn't.
See it all the way through, hit max level, and experience some of the end game features, because some of the stuff that is there, like their new fishing update, really does
You can do that
look
at any
interesting and
level.
looks pretty good. So yeah, let me know, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
Yeah, I would literally, I wouldn't. If I was Canon, I wouldn't. Like, the only thing he'll be able to experience at 25 is the Harbingers event, which looks really cool, by the way. But that's truly the only end game content that he'll be able to experience. Here's the video, guys, if you want to give it a like, or maybe you want to watch it in your spare time, or maybe subscribe to him. Like I said, he's a very, very good content creator for MMOs. But again, he mainly follows the Korean MMOs. So maybe he is your cup of tea, maybe he isn't. I like watching him personally. I think he's a pretty level-headed guy in the grand scheme of things. Endgame is really socially driven, and that's what Intrepid wants. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I don't think Endgame, like when people say Endgame, I think most people go to, oh, it's only loops I can do at max level. Ashes doesn't really have that. Like, you can do sports fishing at any level. You can do economy at any level. You can do like basically anything at any level. Like, unless you want to do a certain POI grind, like let's say like Forge or Carfin, that you have to do at like levels 20 plus, right? But if you don't care to do those particular things, or if you, let's say you want to do a world boss, then yes, like you need to do those things like at least at max level or somewhere near max level. But Ashes is meant and designed to be a thing where many of the systems and loops you can do at any level. Like, you're not really locked at max. Like, you only can do this at max. Like, imagine if you can only do sports fishing at max, that would suck. You know, that would be really, I think, a huge disservice personally. I think people are trained on seasonal content, theme park, and game focused games. Yeah, Ashes is sort of like an antithesis to theme parks. The point is to go on adventures, and end game is not really going to be the point of most players. Yeah, and I think most Korean games are like that too. Most Korean games, like, you're very much in this end game loop where that it only exists at end game. That loop does not exist while you're leveling. Like, you have your leveling loop and then your end game loop. But Ashes is definitely not that kind of game. That is for sure. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and get off. It's literally going to be 1 a.m. My baby should be waking up very, very soon. I just want to give a special shout out to Dusty. Thank you so much, Dusty, for rating and bringing all these brand new viewers here. Like I said, my name's Vladis. I stream on Twitch and on YouTube every single day. It's sometimes random on when I get my windows, because sometimes I'll stream in the morning, sometimes I'll stream in the afternoon. Other times, like today, I'll stream in the evening because it just worked out that way. But if you want to follow me on Twitch, hit that heart button. If you want to follow me on YouTube, hit that subscribe button and keep you up to date when I make my YouTube videos or when I go live. And like I said, thank you all so much. Here, let me see. There's probably other people that are streaming Ashes of Creation too. Let me go to the category Ashes of Creation and see who is streaming here.
Crafters make the best shit.
Abso-fucking-lutely they do. Wow, I've never streamed this late. I've never seen these people before. Oh, I know this person. This person comes in my chat a lot. Video Gameography. He's been in my chat plenty of times. Let me go rate him.
Build to it.
Okay. And he's English speaking too. Let's go rate him, give him some love. And like I said, thank you all so much for watching, hanging out with me. It's been a pleasure, awesome, and a privilege. I'll see you guys